Why has it gone black? There a second ago. Give me a sec. It is a silly thing. There we go. Okay. Greetings, everybody. Commander... No, not Commander Rusty Dog. Just Rusty Dog here. Yes, welcome to Elite. And we have another update coming this week. On Tuesday, I think it is. Isn't it? 8 version. Version. 8, yeah, version 1806. I think it's just a little Thargoid update. Thargoid stuff. Very minor. Nothing for me to cover. Right, but yeah, that's there. So don't forget about that. Okay guys, so I, for some reason, believed that in the last ED stream, I was doing a Rusty Dog account, but I wasn't. And I've remembered that I was going to do Rusty Dog account and then changed it to Oliver Hardy. And so I thought that today's stream would be a different account, but it isn't. It's the same, but it doesn't matter. So yeah, we're in the Oliver Hardy account in the Python, and we are at Farseer, which is where we left it last time. And my intention is to get access to pretty much the only engineer I can access right now, which is Tiana Fortune. The other ones that I'm left to unlock, well, they're either in Colonia or they want me to be ranked dangerous at combat, which is a long time away. So that's not going to happen. That's Laurie Jameson. So we can't do that. Colonel Bristdecker as well is another one I could do, but he doesn't have any grade 5 stuff. He's only got 3s and 4s. But Tiana Fortune has not only got grade 5 stuff, but she's got some good stuff. She's got the good stuff, the stuff I like. The scanner, you know, the what do you call it? The kill warrant scanner, the manifest scanner, engineerings to make them quicker and stuff. Right, good engineering that I want. Now, I've already, there's 3 requirements that are required for accessing Tiana. I've covered 2 of them already, and we only have 1 to go. And the one that is needed involves dropping into res zones. So this Python's perfect for that. And also missions. They are as mission rewards. So we'll be taking a look at those and see if we can get enough. I need 12 decoded emission datas because I actually need 50, and they get used in engineering as well. They do engineer stuff, that stuff, but I've got to find 50 of them and give them to the engineer. Now I already have 16 of those, right? So that's 34 I need. So obviously 33 means getting 11 of them, and so I need 12 because you get 3 each. That'll give me 36. I only need 12. If I can find missions that reward me with 5 and stuff, that'd be cool. If I can get them by scanning ships in res zones, that'd be cool. If I can blow a few up in the meantime, why not? Yeah, so we're going to be chasing those down today. See how they're grade 4 as well, so they're kind of rare encoded. And they actually, if you're going to use them in engineering, they will get used for clean thrusters, long-range detailed surface scanner, long-range scanner, and I don't know what the other scanner is they're referring to, and long-range sensors. So they do get used there, but we have to get 50 and give them all away. Anyway, so before we set off, in fact, no, let's do it while I set off. I want to go back to Dear Quandary. Having a lovely time. No, before we go, we'll go to Dig Wandry, and then I'll just get to you guys in the chat and say hi. So if you would like a hello, just say hi in the chat, and I can say hi back. We've got 5 jumps. Let's get underway. And I've got 8 notifications up there. I don't know what they are. We'll check them out in a minute. So yeah, Commander Steve Zodiac, good evening, sir. First in. So yeah, well done. Frank Triggs. Hey Frank, 07, and Blog Twat. Let me turn my volume down, it's a little bit loudy. And we all know what that can entail. Right, yeah, so Blog Twat, yes, 07, sir, and Loot, good day to you. Loot, and Mr. Budman, 07, sir. Welcome to the stream. Kevin Wilson, yeah. How you doing, man? And Frank says, I saw a guide. Ship scanning in high-end. That's right, yeah. Yeah, you can get them by scanning military ships in conflict zones. High intensity, yeah, I think that would be a better idea, wouldn't it? And also, if you can scan pirate ships in res sites as well, you can get them from there, but also a mission reward. So yeah, there's a couple of ways to do it, which is cool. So we'll have a look. I'm just going to pop over to Dear Gwandry first though, because I want to. Oh, actually, yeah, we've got a straight jump out. I'm going to go to Dear Gwandry, see if we can get any missions first, because at least they'll reward us with maybe 3, maybe 5. But I need to go somewhere where I'm allied. Because as they are grade 4, sitting in a res zone or something, we could be quite a while before we pick any up, you know, so it might be quicker just to do a mission, depends. But yeah, Digital Aspects, greetings Digital Aspects, good evening, and Zontar, hi Zontar. I'm planning a Euro Truck stream at some point. Thing is, it got updated to 1.5, and I don't know. I was in the game. I don't know if it was at the menus or loading or no. I think it was actually when we got passed into the game, and I had the truck in front of me, and the game kept crashing. And so I thought it must be one of the mods that's become incompatible. And I took out all the ones that it was complaining about, because it tends to disable a mod. If it doesn't think it's compatible, it'll automatically disable it. But I was getting crashes anyway. And so I thought, well, I just basically ended up just disabling every single mod in Euro Truck. And it was fine after that. But now I've got to figure out which ones I can put back in, and I've just subscribed to a few more as well. So I need to get my mods sorted out, because I'm losing paint jobs and trailers and stuff like that, you know, livery trailers. So as soon as I got that worked out, we'll have a Euro Truck stream, and I expect I'm going to be getting, well, maybe getting similar nonsense with American Truck Sim as well. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. I don't know why I'm trying to feel scoop. I don't have such a thing. It's a habit. Blinded in Chains. Hey, greetings, sir. You're in the US. Whereabout? What state? It's great. Have you guys ever said, like, someone said to you, "What state are you in?" and you went just really, and your answer was like, just really tired? That's really tired is the state I'm in at the moment. Have you not ever done that? Because I would. I'd do it all the time. Commander Selim. Hi, Commander Selim. Welcome. We're up 1.4. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it got a 1.5 update quite recently. It's introduced some nice new features as well on the truck. Features that real trucks actually do have as well. Like, you know, lane assistance, staying in the lane, or warning you if you go over. There's 2 different levels to that. I'm excited to try those out because I can literally just take my hands off the wheel then. And yeah, I want to have a new truck. I want to get a MAN truck. I want to get a... I was going to get a new Volvo truck, but I've already got a Volvo, so I think I'm quite happy with that one. And they've introduced a new truck, which is a MAN truck, MAN, whatever. And it's a MAN TGX that they've introduced in 1.5, so I want to have got one of those and build one of those up. And yeah, I just want to drive a big truck. But I want to adjust my job length settings as well, so that I can take on a job that's, say, going to a job that's going to take me like on a long distance, you know, like maybe, I don't know, Italy to Edinburgh, or maybe Croatia to Edinburgh or something, you know, a long distance one. Yeah. Oh, I've done the Spire site in the past, Humble. Yeah, we've done that a little while back. I don't. There's nothing new there since we did it, though. I don't think. But yeah, no, I'm searching out for decoded emission data today. Well, depends how quick we get it. If I get it really quickly, we can move on to other stuff. Yeah, Volvo. Yeah, Volvo's good stuff, man. I don't know why I like the Scania trucks. I guess I see those as the... I don't know. I don't know what it is about Scania, but... I should maybe drive trucks that I don't normally drive as well, like the Renault. I don't really do that one. We're kind of space trucking here, though, aren't we? Even though I've got nothing in my cargo bay. I still have a cargo bay, isn't it? Because I put it. I used to have 200 cargo capacity, and then I dropped a cargo rack in favor of an SRV garage. I know that's not what they call it, but. Cosmic! Hey, Cosmic. How you doing, my man? So yeah, the Tuesday update, I think, is just on the Facebook timeline of Frontier. I think they just said it was just a tweak to how the Thargoid action works, something like that. So I don't think it's not going to be a major thing. It's maybe just fixing a bug or tweaking something. But yeah, that's going to be there on Tuesday, so your game is probably going to need an update on Tuesday. I don't know when, but they tend to take the servers off early morning, don't they? And then early morning UK time, and then it's back on later. I can't remember the exact time it was. Yeah, that was partly. That was I don't know how much I'm gonna assign to that in percentage, but a chunk of that crash was Perez's fault, though. I mean, I thought initially it was Magnussen, but you know, I don't think he was trying to pass Perez. He was just trying to keep ahead of his teammate. But yeah, on the onboard replay of Perez, you can see him looking in the mirrors and seeing Magnussen right there, and he still didn't give him any room. But yeah, so I don't know. Red Bull are just going to have to increase their catering bill, I guess. Order more sarnies, sandwiches. The most boring race I've ever watched, probably. But the result was awesome. It was great to see the result. I'm not going to give it away in case anyone's not seen it, but yeah, the result was good. I liked it.
Access granted.
I nearly just that would not have been good. I nearly just boosted into here. I had my finger on the button. My brain just went Right, what are we looking at? 38. Oh, I see 36 and 39. So where am I looking, guys? I can't see the wood for the trees here. There it is. It's at the back. With the number in a different color. Until we get closer, and then it goes brighter. Thank you. You should put the bright ones at the back and leave the dim ones at the front. Oops, I thought I had the landing gear out. Sure, I pressed the button. Oh, another Titan went out, did it?
Landing complete. Clear to disembark. Welcome to our starport, Commander.
Did you stream it? How long does it take to do one? Because, you know, I don't know how long it takes. I don't know how many players you need. Do they all have to be in an instance, or can players be in? Can you have like 100 players all in different instances doing it all at the same time? Or what do you do? Where do you go? How do you do it? I got no clue about how to kill the Titans, or how to do it, what the method is. Yeah, I think there's another one getting attacked though. Let's have a look up here. Oh, Haddad, there you go. That's... Don't really need these. In distress. Oh yeah, I wonder who's coming to the rescue. Right. Missions on here to help the Titan. Go help the Titan. Defend the Titan. We should have the option to do that. Player versus player. Wouldn't really work though, would it? Because it's too easy just to go into solo or private group. Ooh. Ooh. Right, let's see if there is any on offer here. There may not be any. If I find that I'm not getting any at all, then I'll just abandon the search and do it a different way, a different time. Jeez. The other thing is abnormal compact emission data as well, which is grade 5, which if you get those, you can... oh, sugar. If you get those, it's the right mouse button again. If you get those, you can trade down with those. Yeah, it looks like there's nothing on offer here. That's nice. Right, so you need those nano things to blow the vents or whatever. Depends how many hearts. Ultra repetitive, but fun in a wing. Yeah, yeah, so not that different from taking out thygoids in the alert sites, right? Repetitive, but you know, and it's good money, and you get the decals and stuff, which is kind of nice. Right, so while we're here, we go to Ingenias, Canal and Ingenias, and we come to, right, so here's Tiana, right? So you learned about Tiana Fortune from Heratani. Done. You gain access to Tiana Fortune because you're friendly with the Empire. I managed that at some point, so yeah, that's done. You fulfilled your initial contract by providing 50 units of decoded emission data. Now, as I said, we have 16 of those already, so we only need 34. And now that we're back here at Diaguandri, as there's no... Oh, let me have a look in the sysmap a second, because I don't remember. Yeah, no, I didn't think there was. How far are we from L258, though? Because L258, 166, what's that going to be? 5. There are closer places that have got res sites, but this has got more. L258's got res sites until you are fed up with them. They've got a lot. I wonder where the success would be the most, though, in a res site or conflict zones. Because conflict zones, you have to scan authority ships in conflict zones for these. So I think it's combat ships in extraction sites, pirate ships, military authority ships in conflict zones, settlement data points. I don't know if Dab's Hope is one of those. I don't know. Or data beacons that you can find in encoded emissions. Now, here's the thing. We've seen from USSs that if you go into USSs, if you find one in a certain state, if you go into a system that's in a certain state and find a USS in a certain state, and you go in there for materials, you'll find a specific material. What I don't know is if that same methodology works with data. So, for example, let's say you go into a boom site, a boom system, and you look for encoded emissions with a state of none, and then you go to the private beacon. Will it always churn up a decoded emissions data? I don't know if it works that way. I'm thinking it probably doesn't. I'm thinking it's maybe a bit more random. There's plenty of encodeds around, so I don't know. I don't mind trying a few, but I want to try and find the quickest way, really. Mick, how you doing, Mick? Just cooking tea. Oh, I just got a cup of mine here. Hi, Christopher. Before data brokers, I'm pretty sure that Dav's Beacon did give them. Yeah, Dav's Beacon. I was trying to look on the internet for a list of data that Dav's Beacon can give you, and oh, have I already done a video on that? Oh, that's probably a while ago, though, and maybe circumstances have changed since then, because I tend to stay away from videos that are like, 4 or 5 years old, because, yeah, 7 years ago, there you go, when I started the channel, basically, or when I was not a couple of years in, because, yeah, some of the information is redundant and it might change. I wonder how well I did. I didn't even remember I did that one. Mind you, 7 years ago. I can't even remember things from yesterday. So, yeah. But I'll tell you what we can do. Look, we can whiz over here, right? And have a scan around the res site. And at least we get to do a little bit of combat in this nice little Python. Which can run a bit hot. So let me see if I can... I already asked this. What data? Dab's Hope Beacon.
This is a flight regulations reminder.
I'd like a... Let's have a look. I'm trying to find just where it can list all the different data you can get from Dab's Hope. I'm sure I've seen it on a spreadsheet. I'm sure I've had a spreadsheet with it a while ago. Let me see if anyone's listing it here. Because at least with Dab's Hope you can get, you know, other materials too on the ground, but wasn't really thinking about doing a Dab's Hope thing.
Check your information panel after docking for more details.
Yeah, no, don't know. So yeah, we can have a look this way. There's also a ground planetary base in L258, which will give us missions as well, but we're not allied with them or anything.
Traffic when passing through the
So we might not get missions rewarding like 5. But that's not the end of the world. Oh, of course. 8.5 years in and I still forget about the mass log. Yeah, I checked Jameson's crash site.
You are clear of
While they do give you some good data, Decoded isn't one of them, and neither is the one that's above Decoded on the same shelf, which is abnormal compact emission data. I don't have any of those, but the trade back on those is from 5 to 4 is what, 1 to 9? So I would only need 2 abnormal compact emission data, which you can also get by scanning ships in red zones, pirate ships in red zones. So if I picked up a couple of abnormal compacts, that's it. I can trade those down for all the decoded emission data that I need. Or can I? 34, trade down for 9. I would need 4 of them, wouldn't I? I'd need 4 abnormal compacts to do that. Yeah, but with Jameson's you'd have to side trade. But yeah, you could be right. It might be worth. But I don't think I've got any trading options on this, because Odyssey Material Helper will tell me if I've got any good trade ups or trade downs for what I need, and it's not listing anything here. Oh, and I'll tell you why. Because it's not on my wish list. That might be why. Yep, no, it's still not telling me. Yeah. No, I thought it might just tell me extra info on the wish list, but it doesn't. It says here no complete trades can be made. So I don't have enough of any other materials to trade in order to get the required amount, which is a shame. But there you go. Tis what tis. It is what it is. Yeah, I can't side trade. I haven't even got enough materials for that, unfortunately. Because Material Helper would tell me. It would tell me that straight away if there was a trade possible. And it would also tell me exactly how to trade with those. Why is the chat being hidden on the OBS? You're not going to play up again, are you? Oh. Yeah, it's because I've got... Oh, okay. Telling me that ads are going to run in 40 seconds. Yay, lucky for you guys, you got some ads coming up. So yeah, go and spend your money and support the channel. I don't know, even I'm guessing you guys all get, like, for those who haven't got ad blockers, you get all well, hopefully, at least if you're going to get an ad, at least make it interesting, something you want to see, right? I don't think in my entire internet life I've never bought anything from a pop-up ad. I don't think I've ever done that. I wonder what the percentage is of people who, people who do it. But the thing is, you're not inclined to go and look at an ad of something you didn't ask for. and then go and purchase something after they've interrupted you in the flow of watching a video or something like that. You know, it's just like, it's an annoyance, and it's like that your first reaction is going to be, oh, bloody advert, and that reaction is what makes you just ignore it, or just don't watch, or put it on mute or something. So I don't know, I'm not sure how successful it is, but yeah, they got the fluffy feet warmers and special knitting needles from Ronco. Yeah, a week or so before you get to the Titan wreckage, that's right, yeah. Caustic clouds, a nightmare, so Riddick. Yeah, the peace soup, as we would say. Okay, so we are in extraction site heaven here. There's, I don't know how many there are in total. Let me take a guess. 10? 11? I don't know. Let's have a look. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's more. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I said 11, didn't I? That was just a pure guess. Yeah, 11. We got low, high, hazardous, and standard. So you got all 4 types here. We're going to go for the hazardous ones because I've got the Python now, so I can. Maybe burning this fuel is not a good idea. Actually, I can refuel here though. Yeah, can you imagine? And I bet you get ads for like cars as well. So it's like you're watching a YouTube video and you say, "Oh, cat plays piano," and this advert comes up, you know, for the new Hyundai SUV with blah blah. I don't want to buy Hyundai. I'm watching a cat play a piano. Leave me alone. You're not in that zone, you know. Ooh, I was watching cats and I was thinking about buying a Hyundai SUV, and look, here's an advert. It's just, I don't know. It must work, otherwise they wouldn't do it, right? Or I guess what they do is this is the thing, right? It's the hit rate is so low. It's just it's intrusive because it's like they maybe shoot the advert out to like 1 million people and they might get like 50 hits. And for them, that's 50 hits better than nothing. But they've bothered 1 million people with adverts just to get 50 hits. Never mind all the misses. But yeah, it's the bane of the internet, unfortunately. There's 2 shitey things on the internet apart from all the nefarious activity you can do on the dark web. But yeah, adverts and trolls, I think, are the 2 banes of the net. But it's a reflection of society, isn't it? Who we are, or who we are when we're allowed to get away with stuff. Right, so we're not even here for combat, but we will engage. But we're mainly here to scan the ships. Yeah, we'll see. I will. Yeah, the road to fortune. Tiana Fortune in this case.
Scan detected.
Oh, somebody's scanning me, and it is Dex. Right, let's get Dex on the old thing, because if he's scanning me, then he's a naughty boy. And thing is with ships though, when you scan them, you don't always get anything out of them. So you just sit there and it's scanning already. See, I didn't get anything from that. And he's in a wing, so he's another naughty asp. Should we take them both on? I guess we could. Let's pop everything into weapons, screw it. Right, so we got to be careful with heat with this because our multi-cannons do corrosive damage, so they will give us a bit of heat. But we are running fairly cool at 20. So yeah, let's go for it. Shields down. I'm freezing now because these are thermal vents.
Target shields offline.
And there you go, that's one.
Target destroyed.
These multi-cannons are quite sweet in that they rip the hull down quickly, so you don't need to use so many bullets. And with the laser beams freezing my ship up, they can't even lock me. Oh, we just got some decoded emission data. Look, two lots of it. Oh, thank you. That we just got 6. Every time you hear that sound, that bleepy sound, that's because we just acquired some. Let's go engines and weapons and not put any pips in shields because
Thermal attack. Gaining heat.
I want maneuverability.
Target shields offline. Target combat dropped.
See, while he's chaffing, I can't lock on, and therefore if my lasers are not hitting him, instead of cooling down, I'll end up heating up. That's how these lasers work. Let's get some pips into the shield now. These only are dangerous as well. Kept the throttle on for too long. It's a habit of mine that I do when I boost.
Under attack. Target shields.
So I think we managed to grab 6.
Target shields offline.
See, and now I don't have the engines. There we go.
Target destroyed.
I've got a Viper attacking me. So I have now got 22 instead of 16.
Taking damage. Shields offline.
Can't believe I let my shields drop. I think I want to take on a Viper because they're horrible. They're the worst ship to fight, no matter what you're in. They're the most frustrating and annoying ship you'll ever come across. Now I might be out of his range. I don't know if he's out of mine. My sensors are still picking him up because they're long range. But when I drop out of his sensor range, then he should disappear, I reckon. Let's just hope he doesn't come back in. This will be quicker to do it this way.
Diagnostic repair sequence initiated.
1.5 billion? Oh, nice. Oh, I thought you were going to say with like plant scanning or something. Oh, nice.
Shields online.
As long as you're having fun,
Online.
that's all that counts, isn't it? But I'll tell you what, if you can make 1.5 billion in the process, bonus, man. Right, so we started with 16 decoded emissions. We now got 22 because we picked up 2 from that site, which was from that clipper. That was brilliant. That Viper's probably going to still be in here. 91 we're down to. I thought it was 97. Oh yeah, no, it was. He got another hit in, didn't he? The little basket. We do have heatsink as well. I think I mapped the heatsink as well onto a button on my joystick, but that was last time. I don't remember what the button was. I'll probably end up pressing it accidentally at some point and releasing a heatsink. Yeah, because I kept pressing it on the keyboard, remember? And then I think did I change the keybind or did I map it to a button on the joystick? I can't remember. I think I might have used the qualifier key, so instead of just numpad 1, it might have been like shift numpad 1 or control numpad 1 or something. Oof, this might be a bit too much, right? New data. What have we got? Abnormal compact. We can trade 1 to 9, so we've picked up 9 more decoded emissions. I don't think we should take this on our own, though. Would this be a... Ooh, Jesus! Oh, Rusty, what are you doing? That would be a bad idea. A deadly anaconda. I suppose we can have a go, right? I mean... You know me, guys. We're gonna have to go multi-cannons the whole time, though. And I know he's got the chaff, but if we stay close... Oh, this was probably a better idea to be done on full shields. See, I got no engine power, man. I've nearly got his shields down though, and then these multi-cannons can do their stuff. I know he's shield cell banking, but it's not going to make a lot of difference. I think I need to use a different fire group. One where I've got all the weapons on one group. So that I can use my maneuvering thrusters to get around, because I find that I can maneuver a lot better if I'm not using the main engine, the main thrusters, so to speak. We are going to have this guy, but what condition are we going to be in? I could target his power plant or his drives or whatever. He's gone. Oh, we only just made it. What have we got? 8% shields?
Destroyed.
Oh, manips! That wasn't me referring to a part of my body. That was chemical manipulators. We just killed a deadly anaconda, guys. That was cool. Power distributor? Yeah, that's also a thing. Hi, Keith. Give me a sec. I'm just going to grab some of this stuff before it dissolves. And then I will get to you guys. Anacondas can drop some nice stuff. Oh, hello. Python is a little bit tricky to pick stuff up with. Refined. Yeah, these are grade 4s. 4s and 5s, good for trading down with. And let's put all the rest of the pips into shields, so that while we're doing this, the shields are recharging up. Oh, see, I don't know what it is. It's just the profile of the Python. It's just slim, and I don't know what it is. It's just a little bit trickier to pick up stuff in a Python. You have to nail that thing. There you go, on the cross or above it. Got another refined there. Let's just reverse and twist. And there we go. Might as well get these because only on the big ships like Anacondas and stuff, or Imperial Clippers, if they drop like you know, Imperial shielding and things like that, it's worth getting those. I think that's enough. Yes, how do these people in the Empire trim their toenails? With Imperial clippers? Yes. When will FT make their ship cockpits look? Oh, they won't. They won't. This is how it is. If they were, I think if they had any intention of changing it, they would be now. The thing with orange, though, I don't know if you know, but with orange, like red is meant to be like an aggressive color, and orange, which is not far from red, is supposed to be the most calming color. And so the fact that it's all orange here, it's probably easier on the eyes and stuff like that. And I don't know whether that was a conscious decision to go with orange because of that, but in a combat zone, I don't want to be calm. We need to get these shields back up, man. We're only halfway up. But what we can do while we're waiting for these shields is just slide through these ships and just scan them, see if we can pick up any more decodeds, because this is why we're here. Ooh, an elite crate. He's going to be clean then. Yep, as always. Clean ships are no good, I don't think. I think they have to be combat ships. Oops, did he just drop out of range? No, he high-waked out. Yeah, you can tell by the names, I don't know about Burgeon, but you can tell by the names of the ships whether they're going to be pirates or not. This guy's going to be clean though. Right, this one. This one's not a giveaway either. Line. He might be clean, he's elite, so probably. Yeah. You can still get data off these, obviously, but there you go, ordeal wanted. Of course he's going to be. I have a nice little button on my joystick where I can, it's a 4-way button, and if I flick it left and right, it just goes through, you know, I was going to say, yeah, next ship, previous ship. But if you have hostiles on the they're the ones that have turned red, then if I flick the 4-way button up and down instead, it will cycle through previous and next hostile. But it'll only target the red ships, so it's quite handy for that. So if I ever want to go through and find another ship, I can just quickly, you know, whiz through, and I'm not doing it on the keyboard, so I don't need to take my hands off. It's quite handy. I think there's no ships here left. I mean, there's a couple we can have a little pop at, but there's nothing here for data. Now I do have, there we go. So on the D, I've got all of my weapons on the one thing, so that way we can use what I like to term the maneuvering thrusters to engage with. So I just use my numpad, and the thrusters only come on when I'm holding the button, as opposed to the main thrusters. So let's see about this guy. The only downside of this is, of course, I'm firing all weapons at once, so I'm using up more multi-cannon ammo than I need to. But I can turn and maneuver better, even though I've got no pips into engines. With small ships, I can probably put pips into engines as opposed to shields, because I don't think he's going to be doing much to my shields. Well, not enough anyway. When I spin around, I don't want him too close to me either. I need time to smash him. There we go. Filament composites, what are they? Grade 2, 3. I don't mind picking up 3s in the absence of anything else, but I'm not here to collect materials today. Oh, yeah, sometimes you see laser battles in the distance and they're out of sensor range. And I even get that despite the fact that I have long-range sensors on this, so I can detect ships from quite a good distance. I don't know what it is though, 11, 12, 14 kilometers I think this will go to. I'm actually not sure. Does it tell you in here? So we've got it engineered up to only 4. Ah, there's another one to go. So yeah, 12.8 kilometers is the range. Oh yeah, and Tiana Fortune, she does scanners. So we'll be able to get the grade 5 engineering on this. Once we get her ranked up to 5. Yeah, so that's another thing we can do with this ship is get it up there. And I think grade 5 might take us to 14, I'm guessing. Yeah, so pretty good there. Anything new coming? Nimbus, well, he's 11.3 away, but we can still scan him. He's clean though. And we have Kainaling. Deadly Federal. We've already done that one. Yeah. Okay, let's get a new instance because I don't mind the combat, of course. It's good. Use the hat for, yeah. I actually prefer the keys. I don't know, because if I'm still pressing, like if I'm pressing the button with my thumb to do the throttles, oh, I've never noticed that before. But anyway, yeah. Sorry, just that shield effect on the other ship there. If I've got my thumb on a hat button, I'll find if I've got like extended use of that my thumb's just going to get a little bit sore and stuff. So I just prefer the numeric keypad for that. All my ship movements in Elite are done on the keyboard. I've always done it that way. But when it comes to things like targeting and things like that, yeah. Let's have a quick look, guys, what my heatsink is, because I know I mapped it somewhere else. But boy, I'll be damned if I know what it is. So, cooling. Oh, it was right control, so I didn't map a button on the joystick. The problem with Odyssey as well, right, is or Elite, it doesn't, like, I might be wrong if I'm going to say this, but I think if I press the joystick button here and I've already got it mapped somewhere else, does it tell me this is already mapped to blah blah blah? Are you sure? Or does it just do it and then remove the bind from the other item without telling you what it was? So with this Virpil joystick though, even the joystick has the little joystick on the joystick, the little one, the thumb joystick has got a button on it when you push it in. Everything can be pushed in. It's insane. I'm going to press this one. Okay, so that's where my thumb rests on the joystick, and there's a little button there. I can just push that down and it'll deploy a heatsink. But to be fair, that looks like a button I might accidentally press because my thumb's leaning on it. I'll have to say. It does give you a warning. Oh, cool. Yeah, I do have games that don't. They just remove the binding from the other thing without telling you what it was. Oh, why? Yeah. Do you know, of all the games that do like bindings and stuff, because some don't. Some games I have, there are no bindings for the keys. It's just like, these are the keys for the game and that's it. You can't change them. There are some like that. It's madness. But the best one I have is Flight Simulator. because it's just brilliantly done. If you want to search for a bind, you can do it by searching for what it is. So like full power or full thrust or deploy gear. You can look at those. You can go into the camera section, and there's one for reset camera, and you click on that and it tells you what you've got assigned to it, right, like normal. But in Flight Sim, you can do it another way. You can say, right, you can type in the input. You can press the input. So you can go into the input field and then press the key you want, like right alt. You press right alt key and it tells you all the things you have it assigned to, that button. Brilliant. I love it. So like you can say, okay, I've got this button on my joystick. I know it's assigned to something, but I don't know what. So you go into the input field and you press the button and it says joystick 25, button 25. And then it just lists you one or more items that button is assigned to. And I think that's just really good because it can really help you, just know where all your inputs are. But yeah, if I've got that button I've just mapped, I guarantee you I'm forgetting that one tomorrow. Yeah, because I've been using the keyboard equivalent for I've kept the keyboard bind on there, but I've been using the keyboard equivalent for ages, and for years, ever since day one of Elite, and so it's going to be difficult to map that out of my memory, really. I'm gonna pick up these cling ones as well because it just helps. Got a little zebrina. What the hell is that? A small zebra? Tim Wheatley? Tim Wheatley. Where do I know that name from? I know somebody called Tim Wheatley. I think he's a guy in my BMW Clubsport Owners Club. How weird. Tim Wheatley. I know Jonathan Wheatley. I could use words to describe Jonathan Wheatley, but I would get demonetized, so I won't. I'm not getting any scans or stuff of these ships, of these dodgy ships. If we kill some of the dodgy ships, then I'm guessing that we'll spawn some new ones in. Let's go check what's going on over here. Someone's having a go at somebody. Okay, we got him. Expert assault ship. Let's take him out. I'll take him out for not giving... Oh, did he kill that ship? I'm going to take him out for... Well, first for killing that ship, and secondly because he didn't give us any data when we scanned him. If he'd given me some decoded emissions, I might have left him alone. Heyo. I need the big circle. There it is. The beams shoot the shields down really quickly, and the multi-cannons are just really effective on the hull. Man.
Target destroyed.
Damaged escape pod. Well, I hope you suffer. Eisenberg Imperial. Oh, an Imperial ship. These are good to have a crack at, just in case they drop some Imperial stuff. And he'll be wanted. Unexpected. Ugh, wrong one. Right, how quick will this be? It won't take long at all, actually. Sorry.
Target destroyed.
Any Imperial stuff? Not really. Shielding sensors are 3s. We got quite a few of those. It'd be nice if they, you know, the little symbol that tells you the grade with the leaves on them. It'd be nice to have them here in this list. You know, after where it says shield emitters, just puts a little grade thing there so we can tell at a glance. That would be nice, Frontier. Quality of life, quality of life. Yeah, VR. Actually, I'm okay with the keyboard in VR. I can still play it because I've got like a little bit of muscle memory going on, and yeah, stuff like this in Res Sights combat in VR is brilliant with Elite. It's superb. It's the best time to use it. Where are you going? I think I've just lost him. I lost track of him. Come here. Where are you? I know you're wanted. Dangerous. Acquired target. Getting into range. Dropped the throttle and did it too late. Never mind. Let's go standard pips. Yeah, his hull's going to be offline in a minute.
Target destroyed.
Yikes. Ooh, crystal. Oh, I keep forgetting. Why do I keep thinking they're worth more? They're only grade ones. I don't know why I keep thinking that they were crystal. What am I getting those mixed up with? Crystal. I don't know. Maybe I'm not mixing them up with anything. I might just be going nuts. Crystal. Crystal. Don't know. Okay, so we have portion. Ooh, Clipper. Now, can you give us some decoded emission data? Untypical shield scans. Typical. Just for that.
Scan detected.
Mistimed that initial strike. Yeah, you can keep firing at me. There we go. See, with the maneuvering thrusters, I'm able to stay with him better. Oh, don't cross my path, man. Unless you're a bad guy, that is. Kaboom.
Under attack. Target destroyed.
And we're being fired at. Nothing that I want to pick up. Of course, the guy was in a wing, wasn't he? So we've got a little Cobra that wants a piece of the action. So, yep, sure. That's right. You get your little chaff out the way. Meanwhile, I'm going to comes in a little. The little ships are the worst, aren't they? They're like little flies, trying to swat little flies.
Target shields
Okay, let's go 4 pips to engines, 2 to weapons and none to shields. Just so I can maneuver a little bit better. It doesn't make my shields any stronger, of course, it's not going to help. I need the big circle. There it is. That's when you're doing your most damage. There we go. Ouch.
destroyed.
Tempered alloys. Yeah, 1. No good. Right, anybody who hasn't been scanned yet, please stand up, put your hand up. Ferdinand's guy looks suspicious. Hey, Majok! Yeah, I'm still alive. So that's something. Ferdinand's always looks suspicious. Unexpected emission data. Well, it's not what we needed. You get decent payments off these. Don't have a... Do I? No, I don't have a kill warrant. No. Unfortunately. But this, you know, that engineer, I've got an engineer that requires me to be combat rank of dangerous. Well, I suppose this all helps a little. But we don't want to be taking on master ships for that. We need the deadlies and the elites. And one of the engineers wants 1 million... Well, hang on. The wording is that 1 million credits in combat bonds. But I don't think that you have to earn that and take it to them. I think you just have to have earned that over your time in the game, right? You just have to have earned 1 million over all the time you've been playing. But in the conflict zones, the payment for taking down big ships in conflict zones is really low. So it would take ages to earn 1 million. Dirk Hardbody. Good thing his name isn't Body Hard Dirk. Too distant. Oh, we got him. Okay.
Target destroyed.
Precipitated alloys. Yep. Chemical processes. Let's pick this one up. They're grade 3s, but I don't have that many of them. Did he blow up 3 kilometers away? Or is that just how the debris has spread? Yeah, also, we'll have a quick, spend a few more minutes in here, and then we'll see if we can get some missions. Different places. I'd like to be allied with where I'm getting the missions from, but Diaguandri is the only place I can think. Sirius as well, right? I think I'm... Oh no, I had to do a load of engineering work where I had to get unfriendly with Sirius, right? Yeah, I had to do that. The proto lights were definitely going to pick those up for sure. Anything with proto on it, I want. Prototype. Kung Pao shielding, grade 4. Let's get this on and just see, because it's quite a bright background. There we go. speed is restricted on the ship when you've got your cargo scoop out, of course. Okay. Well, they dropped some decent stuff. Have we got this guy scanned? No. Pitiless Abyss. Huh? Come on, give us a decoded. Ah, you swine. Where's the epicenter of this thing? How far away are we from it? 10 kilometers. It's not that bad. Bounty. He's clean. Hi again, Mick. Alright. And Claude. Hi, Claude. Didn't see you there. Sorry. Actually, I saw your message, to be fair. I did see you say that. Yeah, we could try a cornflake zone as well, and I believe, well, you guys maybe can confirm, if I go into a conflict zone and I don't pick a side, so I'm just kind of in there like a little tourist, and I'm scanning ships, I still get to get the data off the ships, right? Even though I'm not, it shouldn't make a difference, right? Vicious Discord. Yeah, well, I'm sure there are some places on Discord where it's like that, but not on my channel, guys. My Discord channel's in the video description. Anyway. Oh, Imperial. If you give me a decoded, you get a free pass. How about that? Arnie. Let's go standard pips. Pipolatas. Of the bullets, because he's got such a slim profile, I think just a lot of the bullets just slip past him. That's still grade 1, Rusty. I've only got 6 of those though, but yeah, I don't need grade 1s, man. Not now we've got the material trailer. They're all grade 1s. We have a Python in the area. He's called Delight. Well, that's a scary name for a pirate ship. So maybe he's not a pirate after all. Nope. How delightful.
Target cargo dropped.
Oops, somebody's getting hassle. See, this is the thing. It's a real crapshoot, as they would say. Roll of the dice if you're going to get any data off a ship. And then when you do, there's no guarantee it's the one you want. Oh, we got some. And other stuffs. Now we have 25. So we're halfway there, guys. But the second half's going to take longer because we already had 16 of them. We've got 25 now. But yeah, we can have a look at a mission. Go to the ground, the planet base here, because that way we can do both rearm, refuel and repair, because the station's here. This is the downside of this system. It has lots and lots of reses because it has plenty of ring planets. However, you've got these 2 places here, and this one has got refuel and restock but no repair, and this one has got repair and refuel but no restock. So you could either visit both if you want all three, or you go to this one, I think. No. Oh, where is it? Where are you? Jones's Progress, there you go. You got a Jones's Progress, and they've got the triple R's. They've got all three. So we can have a pop down there. And see if there's any missions there. Before we go, oh, we have new ships.
Scan detected.
Come on. You give me decoded, I'll let you go. That's the deal. Well, if you don't give me decoded, yeah, then I have to destroy your ship.
Target shields offline. Target cargo dropped.
Don't want your cargo. I don't want your money, honey. I want your love.
Destroyed.
Who sang that song? Oh, compound shielding. Grade 4. Andy! Hi, Andy. All fed and watered. Good, good.
Scan detected.
That song's in my head now. I don't want your money, honey. I want your love. Transvision Vamp! That's the one! Oh my god! Yeah, that brings back some memories. Jesus. I used to listen to... I had a cassette of those. And I'll be honest, most of it, for me, was trash. I just was awful to listen to. But that particular one, yeah, I remember that. Was it Transvision Vamp? I remember having a cassette in my car a while back, and oh, every song on it just about was just pain to the ears to listen to. It might have been Transvision Vamp as well, but that particular one, I don't mind it. Yeah, wow, that's going back some. I would never have remembered that one, Mick. Never remembered it. Did you know that from memory? That's pretty good. I don't know where I drag these memories from. Alright, let's pop over to Jones's thingy place. Get out of here. Yeah, we are old, I know. Wow. The clock ain't slowing down, is it? All right, the Altrincham Night Ice Rink. They should have been playing Slippery When Wet. We should do a space version of, what's it called, Desert Island Discs. But like if you were out exploring and you knew you were going to be out exploring for a year in Elite, and you can only take one book and one album, what you taking? Now some people would be out in space, and some people would be out in space scanning planets, looking at the stars, and still bring a book on cosmology or space or the universe or something like that. Probably I would. I don't know. One album though? God, I don't even know. Now that's what I call music, just to have a mix. I don't know. I don't know what my... See, I've asked a question I don't even have the answer to myself. For a year.
Orbital flight engaged.
It might not be music. I might take some old Monty Python album with me. Oh, shoot. Take an instrument. Yeah, well, there you go. That could be a thing, couldn't it? You see, you can take one album, one book, and one item. Yeah. And the item can't be a full bookshelf. It can be a bookshelf, but it can't be a full one. Oh, this is a bad idea, Rusty. We're too... No, okay, we're good. Yeah. Take a brief history of time. A fridge, yeah, but there'd be nothing in it, because that counts as different objects. It would just be a fridge. And what happens when the stuff in the... If you could take stuff in the fridge, what happens when that runs out? Or goes beyond expiry date? You'd be better off with a freezer, probably. Hey, Simondo! How you doing? I don't know what I would take.
DeLacy, Oscar Lima 0. This is Federal Flight Control. Welcome, Commander.
The Dummy's Guide to Elite Dangerous. How about that? And then by the time you get back, you know everything. Actually, by the time you get back, it's all out of date.
For access, please land on pad 10.
Let's see this. Oh, the replicator, Frank? That'd be awesome, wouldn't it? They had those. Also the
1,000 meters from
the holodeck. Yeah, if you had a replicator, I'd just walk up to it every day and just go, Sunday roast, Sunday roast.
Landing operation complete. Powered up.
Apple crumble,
Welcome
Sunday
to
roast,
Motherboard.
apple crumble. After a year though, oh boy, I had to put on some weight. Right, let's see if there's any here. Because so far, ooh, exquisites. So far not seen them as a reward, but they do them as rewards. I don't know if you have to be in specific types of systems to get more chance of them being offered. I have no idea. This is kind of the same stuff over and over, isn't it? Exquisites, biotechs. Good stuff, but when you're not looking for them, I just want to see if they appear at all. Alright, so let's try method number 2, conflict zone. And for that then we'll go here. And is it one of these? And we want civil war. I don't know about civil unrest, but civil war, war. Okay. High pop would be nice. Yeah, 341. High population would be cool. 21 million. It's a jump away, so why not? Let's have a pop over there. This is in a war state, so possibly conflict zones here.
Docking restraints retracted. Clear for departure.
Right, so we don't have straight jump out here, unfortunately. I can test that. Oh, we've got a... No, we haven't. Oh, we... Hey? How is that possible?
You are clear to resume own navigation.
It's got a... The circle is... The circle on the compass is hollow. How do we have a clean path out? Okay, I'll wait till it charges up then,
Ready to engage.
if you say so. This is have to be tight then, wouldn't it? Yeah, it's right on the horizon.
4, 3,
Okay, fair enough. Okay. That's it, right? Yeah. So, we pop in here now. So we've got cornflake zones. Well, these are on the ground, so there must be some. There must be some here. I've seen some already on the list. Look at all the extraction sites as well. Has it got more than the other place? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You've got 11 to beat. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'll be coming here. 16. You're kidding me, man. $16 reses in here. And do we also have... Oh, okay. We've only got this one. How far away? 1, 4. That's not too bad. And it has all 3. Wow, Kamui. I'm going to have to bookmark this place. We can do it here? Probably. I think we have to just do it over here. Yeah. No, 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 no. I want you to bookmark the entire thing. Oh, yes, that's it. I hate it when it cancels everything out. Should that be allowed while I'm in the middle of typing something?
scan detected. Scan detected.
Now I would kill him under normal circumstances, but I need to not be wanted in here. So yeah. If I'm going to be, I don't need to be wanted. That's just going to bring me more problems. So you, sir, are very, very lucky today, because the fact that you interdicted me while I was in the menu would have got you killed.
Frameshift charge detected.
You have no idea how effing lucky you are. favorites as well. Right, so let's go back here, get back to the top. And we'll go to the first conflict zone, that is high. There we go. Origami. I thought that company had folded. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Sorry. Arbor Calum. Arbor. Is that something to do with trees? Oh, why have I got that one? Oof. Origami Aerospace. So, right, so, okay. So they make paper aeroplanes, right? That's the joke, isn't it? I don't know. Oh God. See that when I saw Origami Industries, it just I thought that company had folded line just popped into my head, like I just made it up on the spot. It's a thing in my brain that I can't switch off. It's useful sometimes, but even at 3 o'clock in the morning it's doing this. It's ridiculous. Arbocalum, internal defense. That sounds like an indigestion remedy. Do you have gastric reflux then? Arbocalum, internal defense. Okay, here we go. Let's see what we get here. Now, apparently in the conflict zones, it says, according to Odyssey Material Helper, scan authority ships is the thing that it says. Now, how are you supposed to tell which one's an authority ship and which one isn't? Does it say? Are they like agents on them? Is it federal agents or whatever? Defense Force, does that count? Oh, hello. Alright, so we are getting... Right, so I'm just going to scan everything. Obviously the order of things... Oh, wow. The order of things is based on how close they are to me as opposed to anything else. But we are getting results. Two ships scanned. Nothing on that one, unfortunately. Let's put this on so I can see better. Yeah. We'll just try and get everything that's here. The Defense Force ships. Just give me the decodeds, man. Python. I guess we can just leave and come back again with a new instance. Nothing on those. Started off well. Yeah, don't fire on me. I'm a journalist. Listen to the sound effects. Oh, we're not getting anything now. Not fair. And the only reason I came to the high one, of course, is because I expect more ships here. Why are we not getting anything now? Glitch in the matrix. So this is what I was initially asking, is if you don't join, do you get anything from the ships? Data? Have they nerfed that out? And I thought I got that answered in the first two ships where we got data. But since then, we got nothing. And the ratio, we've scanned quite a few ships now and we've had nothing.
Taking damage.
I don't think this would normally be the case. There's lots of spec ops here, jeez. Yeah, the hit rate on this is really bad. I thought we were onto a winner there for a moment, but no. No. The fact that we haven't got anything from any of these ships is noticeable. Like it's got to be a thing. So what we'll do, I'll try and do, is come back in, join one of the sides, and then try. Wow. So yeah, this is nothing. Unless we're not scanning the right types of ships, maybe. Frontier. What's the rules of the game here? Nothing like zilch.
Shields offline.
This is ridiculous. So the green ones are the ones that are not origami, they're the other side, the internal defense force. I'll probably fight for those. Yeah, noticeable, isn't it, that we're not getting like literally anything. But why did we get the first two then? We got data with the first two ships and nothing since.
Target shields online.
Wow. When will I have scanned everything? Oh, we got one. Wow. The ratio, though, is really bad. How many ships have we been through? About 20, 25 ships? To get one data? Again, it's Frontiers keeping you here all day grind. Because even when you do get the data, there's no guarantee you're going to get the one you want. Man, I tell you what, a place like this that's a high conflict zone would really test my Python. And not necessarily in a good way either. I can see me losing shields and hull in here quite quickly. Especially with the Spec Ops ships, because they are kitted out and engineered. Yeah, this is a lost cause, guys. Okay, so I'm going to jump out and jump back in, and we'll give the picking a side thing a go. See if that makes any difference. Commander PDABG, hello. 07.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
All right. So I will need. Try those pips. See what they're like. Alrighty. There's the white dwarf star in the background, look. Oh, right, so we need this one.
Welcome aboard, Commander.
So as oh, Elite Anaconda. That's a bad idea, Rust.
Under attack. Warning. Aircraft attack. Trajectory disruption.
Yeah, so H on my keyboard directs me straight to the target that's attacking me. But now it keeps changing. The target keeps changing. For some reason I had to come off all my other keys just so that I could go into night vision. Why are you keeping getting further away?
We don't want them spreading disinformation. Move to intercept.
We don't want them spreading disinformation or dat information. The worst thing about conflict zones is when you've got a ship like mine, which is not.
Under attack.
It's not like my Corvette or whatever, but. And then you get like 4 or 5 ships coming at you all together. They all want to attack me. You see how much longer it takes to kill these things? This is very, very different to res sites. The ships are more sturdier. You see what I mean about the Viper? It's a natural, just horrible ship. And that's Frontier's fault. It's just because of the way it fights. Constant jousting the whole time. Frontier set that up, so that's on them. See, as soon as I have to reverse. I have to go backwards and pitch up in order to line up with them to prevent them jousting me. But then I'm too far out. I'm out of my effective weapons range. God, that deadly Anaconda I took down, remember that one? Well, that was easier than this Viper. Conflict zones are absolute nightmares. Christ almighty.
Nicely done, Commander.
I'm just targeting ships now. If I brought my Corvette into this, we would be dispatching these guys a lot faster.
Under attack.
But even in my Corvette though, the Vipers are just what they do the most, or the worst thing that they do is they if you have multi-cannons, they just waste all of your ammo because you probably get about 60% of it just not hitting anything. Are they all already? Why is everything scanned already? It looks like everything's pre-scanned, guys. Oh, great. Elite Spec Ops. This isn't good. not even cooling down enough. That's because I'm not just... The reason I'm not cooling down this time is because I am not using the lasers on their own. Yeah, I'm too far away. I need to be within a kilometer for my weapons to be properly effective. But whenever I am, they're boosting, and if they're not boosting, they're jousting. If they're not jousting, then they're chaffing. So I can't get a window of opportunity created to be effective. Anyway, we're out of here. This is a useless place to be. I'm not here to do this. I'm here to collect data. That is why we're here, and this is not getting the job done. If you join a side, what's happening is that all the ships are already pre-scanned, so you can't scan them anymore. So that looks like another mechanism that Frontier has built in so that you can't scan data from them, and yeah, it's another hurdle for you to jump over, because you now have to rely on missions or rest sites. Wow. They won't give us any favors, will they?
Warning. Breaking. Operating beyond safety limits.
Why do the ships all have to be pre-scanned? It means that if I look at them, my ship doesn't go into the scanning mode, and therefore I can't pick up any data off them. At least that's how it looks to me. I might be wrong, but that's how it looked. Yeah. When you think about getting into the mind of Frontier and how they work and how they... Because you know they like to keep you on the screen, and they like to keep you at the screen for as many hours as possible to, you know, for their own reasons. When you see things like this happening, you know it's... I'm not going to say malicious, but it's with intent. You know, they do it specifically. I mean, the hit rate on those, the first time I went in, I didn't pick a side. The hit rate to get materials off a ship or data off a ship was atrocious. I think I got, out of all the ships I scanned, which, what was there, 30, 40 ships, I got data off 3 of them. Yeah. 1 in 10. I'm not going to sing that song. But yeah, that's pretty shite, to be fair. Especially when every time you do get a successful strike, you don't necessarily get the data that you want anyway. So we're back here again, where it is safer, and we can scan in relative peace. But again, you see, we're very limited on our, how do I put this, on the window that we have, because we can only get the data from wanted ships, not clean ones. And then on top of that, not every wanted ship will give you data at all. And then off the ones that do, you don't always get the data that you want. So to nail a specific data, you're jumping through like 3 different hoops, and it can just take forever. Dang, wrong one. I'm not complaining, because any data is good to pick up. But all I would like to see here, I think, is a better hit rate. I would even vote for every ship having data to scan from. Like, you always get something no matter what. and it should be that, I don't know, or maybe that on the ships you don't get ones, they're just very rare, you know. It'll be, oh, that's a rare one, I didn't get any data from it. You don't see that very often. Where mainly you do. But no, it's the other way around. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to hit the key next to it. Yeah.
Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
Was the inner wing? Looks like it. You don't call them wings anymore, do they? Teams. So my canopy is my team viewer. Right, maneuvering thrusters away.
Target destroyed. Under attack. Target shields offline.
Yeah, I get very effective damage when I'm under a kilometer. Beyond that, the fall off starts to kick in. I tried that Zonta, didn't? Yeah, you must have seen me. I just tried it. I went through all the ships there, but I only got a hit off 3 ships. I think on one of them I got 2 things. But yeah, I only got a hit off 3 ships, and that ratio is just not worth it for me. It's too low a hit rate. And the fact that you can get decoded emission data as a mission reward, and we've been already to 2 places, and they just keep offering the same shit over and over again. It's not diverse enough. It's always exquisite. It's always biotech conductors. Good stuff, but there's too many missions offering the same thing. There's not enough diversity in the mission rewards, and there's too many missions that just don't have data as a reward. Maybe they should have more than that. Maybe every mission should have data as a reward. You know? And I've still yet to figure out how, when you list missions by material category, you get some missions in that list that don't appear to offer materials. Now it could be that they do, but it's not the initial choice or the first choice. But you'll notice that as well. It's a strange thing. I think I'm slowly getting frustrated with more and more with some of the elite dangerous mechanics, and it's becoming more and more of a. It's less motivating for me to play this now, because every time you want to do something, collect a certain material, the amount of hours you have to put in, I think, is disproportionate to whatever. It's just disproportionate. It's too much. Jameson's crash site doesn't offer anything that I need, and it doesn't offer anything on the same shelf as decoded emission data, and that would mean side trading. I checked beforehand, so hopefully I didn't check wrong, but yeah. There's some good stuff at Jameson's crash site, but unfortunately nothing is what we need.
Scan detected.
See, where you get like this, where there was just nothing. There should be less of those. We should have, the strike rate should be higher. I get Frontier doesn't want to make things too quick and too easy. Sure. But I think they're going a little bit too far in the other direction. They're making it too long and too hard. And this is from somebody like myself who's got time to play this. But there are people who don't have as much time to give in a given day or a given week or a month to play. Their hours are maybe restricted because of real life stuff. And it's going to be even worse for them. So I think Frontier are kind of maybe expecting that commanders don't focus on a particular material and grind for it. Maybe that's the gameplay they're after. That you just play the game as a whole. But let's face it, nobody really does play that way. Or, well, I'm not saying nobody, but very few people. If you're after a particular engineering upgrade, then you're going to push for it, aren't you? And say, right, I need 10 of these, 15 of these. You can get them on missions, you can get them on scanning this. But then you go to the mission board and they're hardly there. Oh, I know I'm having another rant, but there you go. But look, all right. Let me fill you guys in on this Jameson thing, okay? Because I know a couple of you have mentioned it already. Right, so bear with me. Let's go to materials. Okay, that's what I want. And now let's go to Jameson. I've just been there actually. There we go. Farming encoded materials at Jameson's crash site. Okay, now I'm going to show you what I'm looking at, and then you'll see why we can't do Jameson's, okay? I mean, we could, but it would be pointless. Let me just put this on screen first. At least to me it's pointless until I've seen otherwise. Alright, so you'll notice this is the shelf that we're working on. Anything else that's not on this shelf in the encoded material trader is a side trade, which you get shit side trades on those. Now, we've got 3 abnormal compact emissions. If we trade down 1 to 9, that gives us 27 decodeds. But, or does it? Is it 1 to 9 or 1 to 6? Because if it was available, it would tell me here, and it's not telling me that. Or maybe we don't have enough. Anyway, so we have exceptionals, irregular, unexpected, decoded, and abnormal compact. Okay? Now, if you look here, this is the stuff that you get from Jameson's crash site. Atypical. Right? These are grade 4s, 5s, 2s, and 3s. None of these items are on that shelf that I just showed you. And, yeah, so, I don't know. I don't know what to say. You can probably get these and then side trade, sure, but I wanted to try and tackle this head on because this is kind of, I wanted, if you think about it from a live streamer's point of view, or actually the way I think, let's think of it from my point of view. If I'm chasing decoded material, decoded emission data, I prefer to do a video where I'm showing how to get actual decoded emission data as opposed to getting something else and side trading for it. Because that way, if I go and pick up a bin full of adaptive and encryptors capture and side trade, I haven't really found any decoded emission data, have I? I've just gone about it the other way. It is a valid way of doing it that way, yes. But I also want to show the direct way of getting decoded emission data. That's why I've been doing it this way. But yeah, you can see here that none of these are in this list here. So it's actually in a different shelf. And side trading, it works, but the exchange rate is pretty bad. And yeah, you can sit at Jameson's for a while and fill up your bins and then come back, but it would take a while. But then you're giving up so much good stuff, you know. Yeah. The thing is, you're telling me to try the mercenary installations, but I would say, why is it not saying that on Odyssey Materials Helper or other places? I would need confirmation from a website relating to Elite Dangerous from people that know and pursue to confirm that that is actually a place I can go, rather than taking, you know, like a guess, like, oh, let's try this, or let's try that, or, do you know what I mean? I'd rather know for sure. If I go to a mercenary installation, can I definitely get them from there? Because otherwise I'm just wasting time again, and I want to avoid wasting time. You can waste a bit more time if you're playing kind of on your own and just, you know, casually gaming and just playing at your own pace. But on a live stream, you got to keep things rolling, and it's different. I can't just be, you know, pootling around from system to system to see if maybe just in case. You know, I need more positive information that's going to get me the strike. You know what I mean? It's a little bit different. If you try streaming, you'll know what I mean. It's a different way of thinking. So I'm probably playing this now a little bit differently. Not too much, to be fair. But like if I was chasing decoded emissions, just on my own, you know, not recording or anything, I would probably be doing this a little bit differently. Not too much, but I'm trying to really just chase this down as quickly as possible using the methods that I've been told on Odyssey Material Helper. So yeah, it's yeah, exactly. So with this, let me bring this proper screen in front. Yeah, the decoded emissions data is grade 4. What really can help us here is if we manage to scan a combat ship here, and instead of picking up decoded emission data, if we can pick up abnormal compact emissions, that's ideal, because that's on the same shelf and it's grade 5, and then we can down trade for those. But those abnormal compact emissions are really quite rare. We've picked just one up. What was that from, though? Was that from the Anaconda or something? that we scanned earlier? We picked one up and it came up on the screen, didn't it? New material detected. So I'd be actually quite reluctant to give those up, if you know what I mean, to sacrifice those. I'd rather actually collect decoded emissions than lose the grade 5 stuff. I know, I get it that that's what the grade 5 stuff's kind of for, but let me have a look. The abnormal compact, is it used in anything? Blueprints? Yeah, it is, see. Utility mounts, it does. Yeah, see, long range scanner for frame shift, kill warrant and manifest. And it does long range sensors and clean drive tuning on the thrusters. Yeah. And it says you can get them. Oh, I tell you what we haven't done. It says data beacons found in encoded emissions. It does not specify the particular type of like a particular state of system or anything. System state. You guys know what I'm talking about. So maybe Inara now then, would Inara, is it, it's not classed as a commodity, is it? They don't have one for materials here. What am I looking for? Okay, decoded. There we go. Component, okay. Yeah, see, it just says ship scanning combat ships and mission reward. See, this is not mentioning the encoded USSs. Collected during basic scan, frequently pulled from combat-oriented vessels. Known to be salvaged from signal sources. That's a separate sentence. So yeah, you might be right with the mercenary thing, because if it says combat-oriented vessels, well, that could be anywhere. And maybe they're suggesting the res site because that's the most populous place for combat ships. Those and conflict zones, of course. It says here that I've got 84 of them, but I think it's looking at my Rusty account for that one. Ship scanning combat ships and mission reward. Yeah, if only. It's used in a lot of good blueprints as well. Low emissions, long range. Kind of the same stuff as what the abnormal compact is used in as well. We could try a few encodeds. I mean, you get a lot of those around, don't you? They're quite easy to come by. Weapons fire. Yeah. I'll try the encoded because if you go, it says here on Odyssey, Alpha, it says data beacons. So you know those private data beacons you get in encodeds? Those. Let's have a look, see if we can pick any up. Oh, before we go, there might be some new ships here. Not sure about that Type 6 score. Could be clean or wanted, that one. No, he's clean. Let's have a look. Might as well try. Because at least with the private data beacons, every time you scan it, you're going to get something. There's never a no hit on those things, right? So then the question is, well, how often is decode is going to come up, considering that they are grade 4 and and classified as rare.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And the actual answer is we don't know. But we do have with us the SCO, so we can get from USS to USS actually quite quickly. Let's do it this way. And oh, crumbs. Okay. Actually, maybe the nav beacon would be quicker. Look at all this lot. I don't know how far we are from the nav beacon though. But you see, if I turn over one now, let's say that's one, and it's got 6 minutes remaining. By the time I've scanned all of these, that 6 minutes is gone. Unless I just go to the first one I come to that has a decent amount of time on it. We could do that, right? Because you only go to one at a time, can't you? 20 minutes remaining. Sure, okay, let's go there. Yeah, you can only go to one at a time. Oh, this one's a distance, guys. And that was a mistake. I think that's too far out. I don't know how I'm going to go on fuel here. Yeah, I want to get a closer one. Getting fussy now. What if there's some in there? I've got 20 minutes on it. Ooh, okay. That's got 28, and it is... Is it any closer? It doesn't tell you the distance here, does it? 11. Okay, we can go for that. Please don't kill all my fuel.
Warning, temperature critical.
I could have dropped a heatsink, but I'm quite happy to do it this way. We're still in the gravity well, so I'm just going to keep pushing it. Yeah. See, you can, if you stay in the gravity well, you're still accelerating. I just had the throttle on in the gravity well, and the ship just kept being quick. So you can disengage quite a bit earlier. And just keep the throttle on, so it's just not decelerating. Yeah, I get it, Zonta. I'm just going to try what Odyssey's helper's telling me, and if it doesn't pan out, then I'll know. But I need to at least, before I do anything off book, I need to follow their guidance first to see what's going on. You know what I mean? I like to exhaust that, because if they say, oh, try conflict zones, try res sites, try encoded emissions, and I try all three, then I've got data for myself to say, okay, well, res sites work out better than, say, conflict zones do, and stuff like that. It's just information gathering for me. Let's see what we get here.
Incoming message.
Irregular. Okay, so that's the grade 2 one. That's grade 2. And these are grade 2 as well. But I didn't check what... Oh, so, right. Now, here's the thing I want to check. So let's get out of here. Because this is a question I had from before. And it's got 28 minutes on it, or it did have. So we come out. And we exit the game. Because I want to go back in now and scan that beacon again. And see if it's exactly the same data. If it's irregular emission data again. I want to know that. I'm guessing, well, I'm hoping, fingers crossed, it's going to be different. Because that way, again, you could just keep trying. So I'm just waiting for Elite to come back in. And yeah, unfortunately, you do have to quit the entire game. They nerfed the going back to the main menu thing. So they don't let you do it that way now. No, no, they saw through that one. All right, let's skip this. Yes, exactly, Christopher. With materials, it is the same. That's exactly it. And this is the reason why I wanted to test if it was the same with data. Why is my mouse all low? Yeah, this is the reason why I wanted to test it with the data. Just to test, see if it's the same principle. We're going to be quite a distance back from it though here. Oh, actually no, I thought we'd be further away. 11.2 megameters. That's cool. I thought we were going to be a few, just further away basically. Right, irregular emission. Thing is, if it comes up irregular now, that doesn't mean anything. That could have just be coincidence.
Incoming message.
Oh, okay, answered. Modified consumer, which is not on my list. I mean, it's not on this shelf anyway. Modified consumer is also grade 2, so it's stuck to the grade. Does that mean then if we go in, I mean, we've only done 2, that's not a big sample size, but does that mean if we go into another encoded in a different system state perhaps, and it gives us a grade 4 material, that every time we scan it, it will always be a grade 4, but a different one? Again, I have questions. So let's go again and see if it gives us another grade 2. Now we know that they are different. We know they're different now. So that's that question answered. It's not the same for data. But is it always going to be the same grade? That's the next question, because these two have been grade 2s. So let's see. And then if they are always grade 2s, well then it's going to be probably a situation where it's going to be difficult to find an encoded that dishes out grade 4s, because they're going to be a lot rarer, aren't they? So, but when you find one that's got a decent amount of time remaining, then stay there. Farm it until the time runs out, I guess. But who knows? We will see. If this thing was to churn out a grade, even a grade 1 or a grade 3 or something, then... But even if it did, I mean, we've still got that thing where this particular method is a pain in the butt.
4, 3,
So,
1. Engage.
but this is an example of probably something I would more do myself than just do it on a stream or something, because this is it's monotonous. Let's see, we're a bit further out now for some reason. Still got 20 minutes on this one. So the state of this encoded, I mean, we're in a war system, right? And the state of the encoded is war as well. If we were to find a one that's in a different state, that would be interesting to see what's in there. Like, maybe we'll find an encoded that's boom or none. And that might churn out something quite different. Let's see if this next thing is a grade 2.
Incoming message.
Oh, no it isn't. And that's what we wanted. Yep, that's what we wanted. That is grade 4. Decoded emission data, the exact thing we're looking for. Right, but I need to get out of here first, don't I? So there you go. Different grades, different materials. So yeah, there you go on that one. I think what determines the distance to the thing when you come back in is once you've got into Super Cruise, it's how much time you take to press the escape button. Don't leave the instance, but you have to, don't you? Don't you have to leave it? I thought you did. I thought you had to leave it so you could pop back into it. I can stay in the... Okay. I'll try that. Okay, so we just picked up another 3. That oh Jesus. That was on the 3rd attempt. That's a better hit rate than what we were getting in combat. When you say no, do you mean no, don't leave, or no, that's not what I mean? Or so basically the answer, like, just tell me yes or no. Should I stay in the instance? That's what I mean. You have to enter Super Cruise anyhow when you log back in. Right, so when you go back in, okay, so you can save time that way. It puts you in space, but not in the instance you were in, but you have to go into Super Cruise and gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, we'll do that this time, because that will save a little bit of time. Alright, so let's hit the old Super and kill the engines as soon as possible.
Ready to engage.
Well, there you go. All this time I never knew that jumping back into a private data beacon will not only change the data, which I figured that much, I thought it might, but it changes the grades as well. So the downside of that, of course, is that we might get a grade 1 this time. Yeah, which would be a shame. Let's just see how varied this is, because we got the irregular emission data, then we got modified consumer, and then we got decoded emission data. That's what I hit last time. So we'll just get the scan and then just come straight out.
Incoming message.
Oh my god, we got 3. I don't know what that wake echoes thing is. Okay, so the atypical disrupted wake echoes is 1, grade 1. So we got some 1s and 2s, I think, there amongst other stuff. But hey, we picked up multiple. We picked up multiple there, so that was good. So that's another thing. You can pick up more than one thing. And if it's anything like doing ships, where you can also have the possibility of having you can pick up 2 items and they're both the same, so we could get a double. We could if we got the 3 cherries, we could get 2, or even I doubt 3, but we could get 2 decoded emission datas in one go. Right, so we're not going to be in that encoded instance anymore, but we are going to be in the vicinity. So charge up and just boost.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Yeah, there you go. So I was wasting time coming out. I didn't need to, and this way it keeps me even closer. And now the moment the compass changes to a solid, we can just add a little bit of throttle just so we get quicker pitch And we're in. Yeah, that does save time. Ooh, that's not what we want. There we go. I'm not picking up the data because it's just going to waste time.
Incoming message.
Okay, two things there, irregular and atypical. So grade 2, grade 1. And you don't want to be hitting the wrong button. Yeah, pirates and yeah, pirates. Oh, so okay. So if the system authority has to be there, so you're saying it might be better to go into but how come that is? Are you sure? Because that would mean that it will be better off in a high res than a hazardous one, right? Because there's cops there, but there aren't any cops in a hazardous. Is that true? Is that just from experience, or have you read that somewhere? That's an interesting thing. Be interested to try that. Because this Camui system has 16, wasn't it? 16 res sites? Jesus. That's more than L258, which is a nice little surprise. Okay, I allowed myself to travel a bit further than I intended, but it's not a lot. So again, we just get the solid circle and we can just add a bit of throttle. So I guess then if I try an encoded emission that has a different state, like a boom or a non, it's kind of going to be the same thing, right? Because this thing's doing different grades and different materials, so I'm imagining that it wouldn't matter what state it was in, that it would be offering the same things.
Incoming message.
Eccentric and exceptional scrambled. Right, exceptional is only grade 1, and the eccentric is grade 4. Yeah, so we got a 1 and a 4 there. Might as well just wait this out, I guess. If I get 2 more, actually I say 2. If I pick up 1, you get 3, right? So if I get 1 more eccentric hyperspace trajectories, then my bin is full on those. Because I've got 148 and the bin is only 150 size. So it can only fit 2 more. So 1 more pickup on those and we're done. It's weird because eccentric hyperspace is grade 4, but then the guy that's up from that, grade 5, is the data mined wake exceptions. I can't imagine getting any of those from an encoded thing. So yeah, these encoded private beacons are like, if you're just wanting to stock up on miscellaneous data, encoded data, man, is this the place to be? You get all sorts of different things. Unfortunately for me, I'm after a very specific one. But yeah, I guess if you're a newbie, you could just keep farming these things and just picking up all different ones. Particularly good for engineering, of course. Oops. Just added a bit of power there. I don't think I should have done that, but it's okay. It is holding. So these are pretty good then. They actually do quite a varied thing. But that's a downside as well, isn't it?
Incoming message.
Because the more variation, the more diverse data these things can give you, the less chance you've got of getting the one you want. If they only offered maybe 2 or 3 different types based on the type of USS that it is, like the state. So if it's a war USS, then it would give you maybe 4 or 5 different of these specific types of data. But if you went into a boom encoded USS, then you would get 4 or 5 different types of data. You know what I mean? It would be different ones. That makes sense. Yeah, the loot. It is like a loot box. Yeah. It happens once every stream, doesn't it? That Alexa pipes up and says something, and I never say her name. I'm going to change her name to Taumata Wakatangi, and that way I can never. She can never get alerted by no reason. So immediate kill the throttle. Jesus. We are right on it. We were 46 kilometers away. I think that's going to be difficult to turn around in, isn't it? Oh, look, it's taking ages because we're so close. Ugh. Yeah, just use night vision to find the big piece of debris so I could lock on. Come on, give me some more decoded. I've earned it.
Incoming message.
That's some Maracanachi. That's grade 2. We try one more. Well, I started with only 16 decodeds, and I now have 28. So I found, yeah, I found 12, but I've got like 22. I need to get 22 more. Yeah, so they are random, are they? So like even if I found one in, even if I went to a system in a different state and found a USS in a different state, it would still churn up the same kind of stuff. I wonder how many different types of, like how, it is, I don't think, it's not going to do all of them, right? It doesn't do, I don't think it delivers, or, you know, if you scan a beacon, I don't think it's going to give you any grade 5 stuff. But is it the case that these things are churning out, like, take your pick, any grades 1, 2, 3, and 4 of any of these encoded datas? Is that what's happening? Because that's a lot of different stuff. And I hate that it lulls me into this false sense of hope by, on my 3rd scan, it gave me what I wanted. And I might have to do it. It might never give me it again, and I might be another hour before I find another one, you know? That's the thing with this game. It is literally, the whole thing's a casino lottery. It really is. And the house, being Frontier, always win. Because they always get your hours, your life. They take it from you. Hey, maybe the more hours played on the servers, the more, I don't know. I'm going to suggest specialized legacy firmware. Mm-hmm. Well, that's nice. The only downside of specialized legacy is that it's only grade 1, so yeah. the top of that shelf of the specialized legacy firmware grade 1. The grade 5 on that shelf is modified embedded firmware, which you can easily get those in missions. And again, if you want to go and have a look at missions to get some rewards, you can do that. But if the mission board doesn't offer any, then you have to wait for the refresh. Yeah, side trades as well, sure, but I don't think I've got anything. I don't have anything in enough quantity to side trade with. Because if I could make a side trade to get the rest, you can be sure that Odyssey Material Helper would tell me that. It would tell me, hey, you can trade this, and this is how you do it. It's very good at those things, letting you know. I used that extensively when I was doing my my last ship build, which I think was this Python. I used the material trader doing side trades and down trades a lot. It was actually telling me you can trade 6 of these from this one, 6 of these from there. No, I didn't lock into it. I mean, I suppose the upside of doing this, yeah, it's like what you say, just take anything. Just it's, you know, even if I'm not getting what I want, I'm getting something, which I'll probably need later. Or maybe even something I was low on. But we've only thus far picked up 2, we've only had 2 hits on grade 4 material. That's the only 2 times. The rest have been like 1s and 2s. I don't even know if we've had any grade 3s yet. Something like unexpected emission data would be a grade 3. And there's my answer. I freaking knew it. Oh, you swine. Yeah, that's a grade 3. So it is dishing out 1 to 4, but there's too many. It's too diverse now, because it's the pool of all the data you can pick up from these, all the different data. That pool is too diluted. So sometimes we have seen though. The same thing getting repeated, that, you know, oh, here's another one of these, here's another one of these, but they tend to be the more common, the grade 1s or the grade 2s. To get a grade 4 material repeated, well, that's going to take a bit longer, isn't it? So once this thing has blipped and disappeared and gone, blinked out of the universe, we'll go back and try missions. Why can't you attach a recon limpet to the to the debris, and then, you know, like you do in mining, and it allows you to extract even more from the asteroid because you've done a recon on it? Well, it should be the same for data. Like a deep dive. Oh, 23 seconds. This is our last one then. No doubt about that. And then it blinks out of existence and it's gone. Are we going to make this one? I don't think so. I don't think we're not going to make it. No. Did you see it blink out as we jumped in? Whoa! Jesus! That's the equivalent of joining the 0% hull club and surviving. There you go, grade 4. And anomalous FSD telemetry. Man, that timing was... I saw it blink out, and then but it at the same time it blinked out, the dialogue came on the screen to jump in, and I did, and it was there. Fucking hell. Right, okay. So anomalous FSD was only grade 2, but at least we've got the eccentric hyperspace filled up. Unfortunately, I don't think that's the same cat. Oh, it is. It is encoded. Yeah, it is encoded. Why is it not telling me that I can downtrade for those then? Or side trade? Is it? What is the side trade anyway? Is it? It's bad, isn't it? Is it something like, if I'm side trading from 5 down to another shelf on 4, is that like 1 to 27? Because I can't remember what it is actually. Well, that's going to be too bad. I think we have to go back and get a mission. Because I need 22 of them. Yeah, the trade's going to be too much. Harrison Ford. I don't think there's anything decent here either. No, you see, like here, these are only 2s and 2s. But all right. Let's give the missions another go. The only reason I'm going to Diaguandri is because it's I'm allied there, and if there are going to be any missions for Decoded, well, this is the thing, isn't it? I'm allied with the major faction, but not the minor ones. So again, it just breaks down. If you break it down, will there be any decoded emissions? Maybe. Decoded emission missions. Oh Jesus. Will there be any? There might be none. And then if there are, will, out of the 5 or 6 factions that are there, will they come from the one I'm allied with? And if they don't, the chances are they won't be offering me 5 as a mission reward. They might offer me 1 or 3 or something like that. So in order to get a mission that has 5, well, first they have to show up on the mission board. Second, they have to come from the allied thing, right? I think isn't it only when you're friendly or allied that you get offered the 5, the 5 of them in the reward, I think. And then it's got to come from the allied, the one I'm allied with, and then on top of that, the mission has to have the reward of 5 and not 3. So there's a lot of ifs and ifs before you even get there. Yeah, I can try them back at Diaguandri as well. Zontar. I'll tell you what, if any of these is a weapon fire, we can quickly jump in. Yeah, those degradeds are all but useless. There's literally just junk in those places. Yeah. If I come across a weapons fire on the way, we can pin.
4, 3, 2.
All this information for science. I don't know if I've ever, or you know, I've done plenty of times where I've jumped into a USS to pick up like pharmaceutical isolators or proto-radiolics or something like that, and then I keep jumping out of the game back in and just keep repeating and repeating to pick up more of that same material. Done that many times. Haven't really done it in an encoded USS before, so I wasn't really sure how that was going to function, but now I know. It's absolutely freaking random, and it's materials from 1 to 4. One of the good things about it is, one of the bad things, it's quite diverse, so picking up what you want is going to be few and far between, unless you're after grade 1s. And two, the good thing is that sometimes when you do the scan, it's not just the one thing. You can get 2 things in a row, or even sometimes 3 things in a row. So yeah, they've always got it balancing on that seesaw, or that set of scales, haven't they? But the set of scales isn't balanced. It's slightly weighted down on one side, and that side it's weighted down on is not in your favor. Yeah. And the more that gets weighted down, the more the grind is. Oh boy. I always wonder if there's a nice, not a shortcut, but if there is a, how would you say it, like an efficient way to do it. So for example, like the data mine wake exceptions, right? There's an inefficient way to do it, and there's an efficient way, right? So the inefficient way is to sit outside of a station, wait for ships to come in and out and scan the ships for the high wakes, scan the high wakes and get the data mined wake exceptions that way. It works, it's just slow and inefficient. If you go to, if you go to a famine site and they have a thing, what's it called again? Something center, distribution center. Yeah, if they have a distribution center, you go into there, there's always 4 ships coming and going all the time, and you just scan 4 wakes at a time. And by the time you scan those 4, there's another 4 ready to scan. And you're constantly scanning wakes all the time. And you can pick up the data mine wake exceptions so much quicker, so much faster. And that's more efficient. And I was trying to think, is there an efficient way to do decoded emission data? You know, would it be the encoded sites? Would it be the res sites? You know, don't know. Oh Jesus, it's right on our doorstep, guys. Let's just pop in here. I wouldn't have bothered otherwise. If this had been Weapons Fire, I would have gone in. But high grades? Sure. It's in a boom state, so I don't know what state the system's in, but this is boom. But yeah, yes, I know that, Zonta, yeah, that's a good point to make though. But yeah, not every famine system does have. I tend to pick high populated ones because that's the most chance. But yeah, if you pop into a famine and you look in your here and you can see distribution center, that's where you want to be. And it's nice because sitting outside of a station scanning high grades is just, it takes a long time. But yeah, you pick up the data mines and the strange wakes and all that. But in a distribution center, you spend a couple of hours there, you're going to fill your data bins. You'll literally fill them up. And we know that because we've done it, haven't we, on stream and everything. Yeah. So that's a nice little wrinkle that Frontier put in. And I just wish there was a wrinkle somewhere for every material. But unfortunately, no, there isn't. I think the quickest way up to now, I don't know. Where have we, like, we've picked up 12 of these things, right? Where did we get the most of them? In the Has-Res? I think we got 9 of them in the Has-Res, didn't we? 9 in the Has-Res. And then we got 1 in the encoded. Yeah, this is the normal Python. They're both naff at picking these things up. Von Doodle, hey man,
4, 3, 2,
you did your wake scanning at a megaship hauler. Okay, I haven't tried that. So I don't know how successful that is. But yeah, well, the distribution center worked really well. I mean, just because it's a constant flow. It's scripted, right? So you got 4 ships coming in, they pick up or they drop off food stuff, and then as they're leaving, as soon as they pop out, 4 more ships come in, and once they've popped out, you're busy scanning. All their 4 wakes, and by the time you've got that done, the other 4 ships have already been up to the Type 9s and picked up their food or what, dropped it off, and they're now on their way out. And so, like in a few seconds, you're going to have 4 more wakes to scan, and it's that cycle the whole time. 4 wakes, 4 wakes, 4 wakes all the time. And yeah, obviously the grade 1 and the grade 2s and stuff, you're gonna fill up on those really quite quickly. But yeah, the data mines come pretty well as well. I haven't filled up on the data mine wakes because you'd have to spend a few more hours there, but I think I spent an hour or 2 there, and I got a lot. I got a lot of stuff. Yeah. And then I think back to like how long that would have taken me to get all of that if I was sat outside a station. Oh, don't even want to think. It would have been days. So we're just scanning the ships here then?
scan detected.
Are these all naughty people then? Yeah, they're naughties. Okay, well we got a hit, but it's not what we wanted. We've got 4 ships here, so 4 chances of picking something up. We've only got 1 hit out of the 4 so far. And that's it. So Lawless, it's not saying wanted then. Oh, I jumped into a threat 1. So what do I need to jump into then? More than 1 or 2. Right, so 3. More than 2. Right, let's see what we get. They're making me give up these high grades, but the high grades that we know what they're going to be now. I think they're pretty much going to be radiolics or the protolites. So that's threat level 1. There's an encoded. Who knows? Whoa! Jesus! Hey, don't need that, man. Come on. Oh, Frontier, this is something you're going to have to sort really quickly. It's happening on my display now. What is going on now? You know what this is reminding me of? On my snooker game, remember when every shot I took on that snooker video, every shot I took, it was showing me an image of the previous match? What the hell's going on? I hope it's just something simple like the Nvidia drivers or something. Why all this movement? Oh, it must be us. It's like all these fleet carriers are getting moved. Or mega ships, whatever they are. Fleet carriers, I think. You know, when you're looking for high grades, all you find is flipping weapons fire and stuff like that, combat aftermath. And then when you want them, they're never around. There's a 2. Can we go for a 2? You say max is ideal, but I don't know what the maximum is. There's a lot of high grades here, more than I'm normally used to seeing. More than 1 or 2, right? So in other words, not 2. How did I go there for? I don't know where that is. I can see something flashing in the background, but I don't know which one. Ah, it must be this one, hopefully. But yeah, there's a few weapons. Maybe, could it be that if we go into different system state, like a civil war or civil unrest or something, that we might find higher grade weapons fires? This game's got such complexities to it, man, it's ridiculous. Need a flipping spreadsheet. I have no idea what Elvis juice is, but ugh. I'm sure Priscilla Presley can tell me what it's like. Yeah. I've just made a silly joke up, and it's an Elvis related joke. It's a silly one, right? So please don't unsubscribe. Oh, it's blame my brain, guys. It's not me. Okay, so what is Elvis's favorite? I mean, this doesn't make sense because obviously he passed away before, but it's a joke. What is Elvis's favorite 80s band? Uh-huh. Oh, God. Uh-huh. Sorry. I just think yourself lucky you don't have to live with this. Right. It tells me there's more, but maybe behind the star. This is another good thing that's, you know, if the star's too close, this is another good thing that the Super Cruise overcharge is good for. Just quickly getting away from it. Actually, we didn't get away too well. We have to go a bit more. So okay, there's still, but I don't see. Any more little white arrows telling me where to go? Well, I tried, but we've run out. So we did have weapons fire, but unfortunately none of them were beyond a threat to. Ah, is that right? High security systems with civil unrest. Okay, well, I'm going for the mission board because we're here. But yeah, noted. So high security with unrest or war. Well, I'll just check the mission board and we'll see what happens beyond that. Yeah, I mean, this is core Elite Dangerous gameplay, isn't it, really? If any newbies, or not newbie, but if anyone hasn't got the game and is thinking of buying it, and you want to know exactly how it plays and stuff, yeah, this is your channel. This is where you need to be, because I'm not doing the 10-minute, you know, clicky videos where it's like, oh, check this out, and because that's like a highlight reel. Anarchy, but with high pop. You don't get a lot of those. So is high security, civil unrest and war better to go to than anarchy with high pop, or vice versa?
LAC Oscar Lima 0. We look forward to receiving you at this station, Commander.
No, you don't.
Docking procedures and enjoy your visit. Access granted. Cleared for landing on docking bay 08.
Well, 08, as we pop in, it's right at the end, just lower left. Told you. No, I know that because I've got a diagram on my screen to tell me.
Touchdown confirmed. Dispatching ground crew. Report to station services for more information, Commander.
Okay. Right, so there'll probably be another 75 missions and none of them will be what we want. But who knows, maybe. If we were allied with everybody here, is that even possible? Because if you do stuff to get allied with him, does that mean you'd have to get unfriendly with somebody else? Does it balance that way? I don't know. Yeah, if you were allied with maybe 2 or 3 of them, it would certainly increase your possibilities here. Biotech, biotech, biotech. Exquisites and maps. Exquisites and maps and biotechs. So what does that mean about diversity? These are good materials. No question about it. But they're coming at the expense of not having other stuff. Right, so this is a list sorted in material order, right? So what's this one? See, there's no material reward here. Why is it in this list? don't understand. What are we looking for again? Decoded emission. As if I didn't know. See, it's the same shit, just repeated and repeated and repeated. Maybe this is specific to Diaguandri. Maybe we go somewhere else and it's different. Yeah, exact. Yeah, I would have thought. Yeah, just be very careful on your choice of mission. I'm getting earache, guys, with this headphones. Sometimes when I do a long stream, I take my headphones off and it feels like my left ear, which is the one where I wear the headphone on. I have one ear with it off and one ear with it on. And the one with it on, it feels like it's like blocked and it stays, and it feels like that for like a couple of hours. But now I'm feeling it down the left hand side of my face. So that's not good. Let's jump somewhere else. I'm about to give up on this now, guys, because I'm feeling it now. And I kind of had enough. I think we're still unfriendly with Sirius, aren't we? So if we jump in here, go to factions. Allied. Alright. You can go now. No, I don't want to cancel the route, I want to go there. We'll have a quick look in Sirius. If there is no missions for what we want, I think I'm going to have to just end it, guys, because I'm hungry and I need not to have this on my face anymore. It's too much to do though, isn't it? Just for like decoded emissions, the amount of hurdles you have to jump through just to get it, and therefore the amount of time that you need to spend on it is ridiculous. Have a good sleep, Commander Selim.
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Until next time, Commander.
tunnel. Ah, Frontier, I ain't got time for this.
Warning. Bridge operating beyond safety limits.
Quick jump to get a quick overcharge to get away from the sun. Cut down on the travel time.
Warning. Bridge operating beyond safety limits.
Why so serious? Well, because we're allied here.
4, 3, 2,
Okay, oh, we've already got it locked in, lovely.
warning. Bridge operating beyond safety limits.
Now, because I stopped very close to the 003 time, I killed the throttle instead of riding that wave, that gravity well wave. Whatever the science is behind that, it seemed like there is some kind of wave there. No, I don't. No, I don't think so, Zonta. No, no. I hope not, because that's not what I've been reading. No, I think that's somebody else. No, she just needs 50 decoded emission data, and then we've got access to all of her lovely, lovely, lovely engineering that she does. Hopefully she can do those 2-second, you know, grade 5 2-second kill warrant scans. Beautiful. Or even better still, if you're shopping for data mined wake exceptions. Nope. Yep, data mined wake exceptions. Yeah, you've got a wake scanner that can do it in 2 seconds. Zip. Next one. Zip. Oh, it's just lovely.
Access permitted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 4-5.
Yeah, it's really it's really nice, especially if you've got a ship that's got a decent turn of speed as well. But the other method, of course, as has been suggested, is instead of having a 2-second scan on your sorry, my mind's elsewhere, on your wake scanner, then to have long range instead, and then you can keep your ship in one place and scan all the wakes without really having to move, which in a place such as a distribution center would probably be quite effective. So it's horses for courses, whichever way you like to do it, but I like the 2-second scan because if I use it in other places, like if I'm scanning a quick couple of high wakes in a has-res or in a outside a station, well, I suppose it comes to the same thing, really. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Particularly, I like the 2-second scan on the kill warrant scanner. You know, because sometimes you have a ship you're going to target, and it might be like an expert ASP, and you're in a really powerful ship, and you know that the moment you open fire, you're going to kill that thing in seconds. And if you've got a 10-second scanner thing on, then you have to either scan it first or hope that you scan it by the time it blows up, or you have to wait and stop firing at it. But if you have a 2-second scanner, you can open fire, start blasting the crap out of it, and then do the scan while you're firing. And in 2 seconds, it's done. It's handy like that. Especially when you're getting scanning ships that are on the move all the time. Sticking to them for 10 seconds is not really a problem, but certainly this guy's going to be a bugger, isn't he? Just looking at the money here. Yeah. So yeah, whatever I just said. Oh, not again. Exquisites and biotechs. Exquisites and biotechs. Oh, precipitated. Okay, got that one. Come on. Wow, they are really... No, they're really few and far between, eh? Let's see if we've got any down here. So yeah, thus far I've not seen any decoded emission data as a mission reward. Apparently it exists though, but you wouldn't have thought so. By any stretch of the imagination. There is a material trader here. Are you encoded? Doesn't look like it. No. Good. I wonder how much we can do. Is it here? User data? Yeah. Right, so we want material trader encoded. Nearest one, por favor, please. Hey, is this the right? Okay. Okay, we got one right, yeah. Oh, guess which one he's in. Right. Okay. We'll have a look around, see what we can trade here, if there's anything, and then that might take a little bit of a load off. But yeah, I think I'm done looking for them as for today.
Ship is disengaged from landing pad. Regulate your speed until free of station perimeter.
Yeah, Tiana does a lot of grade 5 stuff, doesn't she? I was looking on the list and seeing, I was just at the beginning, you know, before the stream thinking, are there any useful engineers still that I can unlock, you know, in the ladder, you know, that ladder where you have to get 33% with an engineer to gain back to the next one and the next one and the next one. And I was looking down the list and I thought, yeah, this one's no good, that one's up at Colonia, this one doesn't do any grade 5. And I came across Tiana and I thought, oh God, I haven't unlocked this one yet, and she's got all of the grade 5 scanner engineering and sensors and stuff. Brilliant, perfect.
Warning. Braking.
So I thought, yeah,
Safety.
on this account, this is something I wanted to do. It's just gonna take a little freaking time. See, if you think about it, we've been jumping from pillar to post trying different things, but it's taken, where are we, decoded 28, so yeah, it's taken 3.5 hours to get 12 decoded emission data, which is ridiculous, especially when you think that for every one you do pick up, they come in batches of 3. So that actually means that I've found 4 decoded emission datas in 3.5 hours. So it's coming up to 1 per hour. Yeah, the Hasres. That was, yeah. Yeah, I scanned one ship in the Hasres, didn't I? And I got 2 decodeds from him. And then there was a third one in that Hasres as well. And then that was it.
Oscar Lima 0. We are happy to have you, Commander. Please note that all stations...
We picked up only one from the encoded beacon. One of those encoded beacons. We picked one up there. That's the only ones we've had.
Bay 38.
Conflict zone was a bust. Yeah, the Hasres so far has indeed been the most not even missions have been successful. Nothing. No missions whatsoever. I'll have a look here. You never know, but unless they're offering 5,
No visual on landing.
if they're only going to offer 1, I ain't taking it. 3, I'll think about it. 5, I'll take the mission.
Docking complete. Perform landing checklist.
But we're here for the material trader, really. I'm not allied with anybody here either. So there's a 3 there, a 4 there. So yeah, you can get offered 4 of something. Jesus, nope. Maybe they're not doing them as mission rewards anymore. Yeah, I think missions are a bust. So, encoded material. Oops. Wrong one. That's not going to work. Okay, so we're here. Right, so we want 50 of these. And if we side trade these, so what do we need? 22. Oh, we can. But look what I have to give up. 132 eccentric hyperspace. Let's try the adaptive encryptus capture. These are grade 5s, but I do have 60 of them. And I believe, isn't this one of the things from Jameson? Let's have a look. If this is a Jameson thing, hold on, it is, right? Because these will be easier to recover. At Jameson, it's a lot easier to go to Jameson and get them. So yeah, maybe this was the way. Jameson. Right, list of data from Jameson's crash site. Let's just cancel this a second. So yeah, atypical, yeah, adaptive encryptus capture. Yeah, so you can get these. And also you can get atypical encryption archives from. Now, because these are more likely to be picked up, because look, we filled this, but we didn't fill this one. So on Jameson's crash site, if I was to go there, this is the most likely to fill up before this one is. The only thing with this is, of course, is I have to trade 3 times as much. But then you ask the question, am I 3 times more likely to pick up these at Jameson's crash site than I am these? Probably yes. It's probably going to work out around the same, isn't it? What if we split the difference here? Okay, so here, in order to get 28, why didn't frickin' Odyssey Material Helper tell me this? In order to get 28, I need to give up 56. So if we go half of those, right, so we'll offer 28 here. And then on these, oops, that's not what I want to do. We only need 8 now. There. So now, if I go back to Jameson, I can just spend an hour there and just fill up on this stuff. Is it? Oh well, that doesn't matter then, RA, because if I pick up more of these, I can down trade a couple of them for these, right? So it's still pretty cool. And I've got more space in the bin now. But the fact that I already had 150, because I did go to Jameson once, but it seems that unless I engineered with this, because I filled the bin up on these, but I only had it, what was it, 80 of these or whatever it was? 60, 80, whatever, 80. Because it could have been when I went to Jameson for the first time with this account that both these 2 bins were empty, right? And then in the time I was there, I filled up this one, but I didn't, in the same time, I didn't quite get those done. The other stuff is MCFs, so modified consumer firmware is the other thing that you can pick up, which is here. Got 89 of those. And cracked industrials. Cracked industrial you can also, I think these 2 you pick up at Dab's Hope as well, right? Both of these. So I don't know how many came from those. But yeah, the more of these that begin with A, the more of these you pick up, the better. Cool. So there we go, 50 decoded emission data. That's, I'd rather, it'd be quicker to trade like that and then grind my time at Jameson's crash site, because there you just park your SRV in one spot and you scan all the beacons or whatever they are. You just scan all 4 of them from one spot and you just keep rinsing and repeating, and that's a guarantee because you're going to get it every time, and it's faster to do it that way than it is to grind for the rest of these frickin' things. So that means we're sorted. All we have to do now is go and visit Tiana Fortune. 50 units of decoded emission data. Let's go. Jeez. At least we will end the stream by actually unlocking this woman, which she was the title of my stream in the first place. What's going on? Oh, now I need a permit. Oh, go and screw yourself. Right. someone at Frontier is going to pay for this. For Christ's sake. But anyway, regardless, we have what we want. The permit for this system can be obtained from the Imperial Military. Okay, is Lyabes Imperial? Yeah. This is insane. Hoops and hoops and hoops, guys. Hoops and fences and all sorts of things that you have to jump through and stuff and things. Oh, don't tell me that, Zontar. Please don't tell me that.
Landing restraints lifted. You are go.
I'm hoping it's just a case of getting missions for the Empire and just... Or just maybe it's already there. I don't know. Get allied. Who knows? I'm not going to do it on this stream. Unless it's just getting there and getting the mission. But I think you have to... Last time it was a case that the mission was on the board, but it said, you know, you need to have reputation. So you have to go and get friendly with them or allied, and then you can take the mission to give yourself the permit. I don't think you need to have an Empire ranking for this. And if that's the case, I might go and set Frontier's building on fire. And that's a joke. Yeah.
Hull integrity.
That's what you get for being distracted. Hey. Yeah, just get friendly with them. Hopefully, I mean, I don't know. I haven't been. I am friendly with or allied with a certain Empire faction, but I don't know if it's going to reflect here. I think it's probably all going to be neutral. Is it now? Okay, well, we'll soon unobscure it. Now we're going to heat up, aren't we? Prick. Next Sunday, Euro Truck Simulator. Star Citizen.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Warning. Temperature critical.
Yeah, you'll be critical if you don't shut your face.
Warning. Racing drive operating beyond safety limits.
Right, now tell me it's obscured. Actually, it could be if I was going in a straight line between myself and the next, between the sound and the next system. It could have been. But no, it's not.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And yes, I could. I know. I could be doing a discovery scan in every system and in some lovely data and get a bit more friendlier with them. I know. But I don't think of this stuff. I'm too distracted. Oh. We have everything we need to unlock Tiana now, except we can't get into where she is. Who was the other engineer that we had to... See, there's another engineer as well that we need a permit for. There was one for Sirius, right? There's one in Sirius. There's another one here in Achana. And there's another engineer, I think Colonel Brice Decker is the one, who's in Seoul. And for Seoul you need a permit as well. Oh, you can do it. You can honk while your Super Cruise overcharging. So that works. Yeah. You can descan while overcharging. Eee. Liability.
System scan complete.
Oh well, I'm honking it anyway. Liar bees. Are bees actually incapable of lying? Oh. Don't know.
4, 3, 2,
There's a lyre bird, but that's Lyre. Lyrebird is amazing. You ever YouTube it? If you YouTube lyrebirds and like David Attenborough, man, that clip is amazing. Porsche, what? Yeah, the bird imitates sounds, and I'm talking like this thing can imitate like the real, like actual proper. It can put echo into its voice as well, into its imitations and stuff, and it's proper accurate, like the guy from Police Academy, that level. This bird can do that. It's freaking crazy, man. You've heard it. It's nuts, isn't it, Frank? Freaking hell. You know, how does a bird do that? And you know, the sad one that it was doing, where it was hearing the workers in the forest chopping down the trees, and it was imitating the sound of the chainsaws, and it was going woo 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 woo, but it had the echo. It put the echo in as well. How the hell does a bird do echo? I couldn't even do that. And you know, they were saying that it was imitating the sound of the workers who were destroying its own home, the bird's home, by chopping the trees down. And the bird obviously doesn't know that. So sad, man. Friggin' deforestation, fucking... Or don't get me started. Yeah. No, that lyrebird is just... Man, talented as hell. It was doing an impersonation of a camera, wasn't it? Just a standard camera shutter. And then it did one with a motor drive. Unbelievable. You have to check out the video on YouTube, guys, with David Attenborough and the lyrebird. It's just... If you've not seen it, it's definitely worth a watch. Blow your mind. The one that got me though was like, obviously for the one that was imitating the sounds of the workers with the chainsaws, which was pretty sad, really. But the fact that it got echo into the chainsaw sounds, which is how it would have heard it from distance. How do you put echo into it? It's absolutely crazy. Yeah, and the workers were there, obviously just chopping down all the habitation, the trees that these birds live in. We're overpopulated, guys. We need a cull, a population cull. We've got too many. More housing needed, more wood, trees coming down, just enough.
Warning, Commander. Landing gear not deployed.
Oh, shush.
Touchdown confirmed.
Yeah.
You may alight when ready.
Maybe we just need a population purge. COVID had a go, but pretty weak attempt, actually. I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, I don't know. We need a bigger planet, don't we, really? Yeah. So, launch. No. Starport. What are we here for? Oh, yeah. I remember. Yeah. Mission? Is it here, though? That's the question. No. Oh, who's the... Ah. Now then. Do I not need to be in a system where... like the Achenar thing is the major faction in the station? Yeah, that would be good, wouldn't it? I thought it was. I guess I was looking at the wrong piece of data there. UASA car battery. Yeah, what you need, Zontar, is what counts really is the cold cranking amps, the CCA. The higher that is, you know, the better that's going to be. But it's always good to get one that's a bit more. You've got 800 amp hours there. Now car starts only if I show it the key. Now, how is it supposed to be, though? Where are we going, guys? See, this is Empire as well, but I've got no information about it. I haven't got the energy, guys, to... This happened last time. I just run out of energy and run out of motivation. Like... Okay. I'm gonna Google it just because it's the best way. Yep, Zontar, you're right. Access to Achenar is restricted and requires a permit that can only be obtained by achieving the Imperial Navy rank of Squire. Okay, so now my next question is Elite, Dangerous. Oh, fuck off. Elite, Dangerous. Empire. Ranks. And then on here. So I am outsider. Okay. So if I'm outsider, I get an invitation from Heratani. I got that. After outsider, which I'm right at the end of, right, which means I guess I have to do a mission to get to the next rank. But where's that being offered? A naval rank progression mission, right? Where's that? That gets me to Surf, then Master, by which time I can buy an Imperial Courier. Ooh. And then Squire. It's the So I'm currently at rank number 1, Squire is rank number 4. So because this is at 100%, it means it's waiting for me to pick up the naval rank progression mission. Because I might be surf already with like maybe 30% on it already. Money, yeah, donation missions, right. But surely if I'm in an Empire-based system, in an Empire port, the naval progression mission should be already here. Any Imperial system, which is what this is, right? Let's have a look. Oh, Jesus, I have no idea if I even selected the right thing now. Yeah, so there you go. This is all the Empire systems, and we're in one. Allegiance Empire. Yeah, but I have reached 100%. Yeah, possible zone. I don't think it'll go that far because I haven't done much Empire stuff. Although I did have to get friendly with them once. Yeah, as I've just shown on screen, I do actually have 100%. This is crazy. Oh, Frontier. You've got more hoops than the 1970s. I came out of the game by accident. I'll just nip back in. Yeah. Right, check this out. You know, I've been saying that to get anywhere in Elite, kind of like just doing stuff like this, you have to keep jumping through so many hoops to get there, or jumping hurdles. Let's say just jumping. There's one hurdle, then another hurdle, then another one. This is what it's like playing. This is the animated equivalence of playing Elite. Anyway. Yeah. Yes, hula hoops. I know. I've not had them for a while either. Okay, let's have another look. It would be the top mission, right? Or at least it would be down here. So, Empire rank. Reputation friendly. Rank outsider 100%. No mission. Tell you what I'll do for you then. I'm going to give you 50,000. But that just doesn't do it, does it? It used to be that would be the end of the mission. I've actually got to go here now.
Incoming message.
Alright, what's that done? Put me friendly. Cordial. Hello, Mark. You just missed us. We're just about to call out. That's it, right? That's it. That's the mission. Oh, threat level 8. Awesome. It's a chain mission. Is this it? It doesn't mention anything about it, though. You would think that it would mention that it. Oh yeah, here you go. Rank progression. Sorry, I missed it. Okay, let's go. I'm not bothered about the threat level on these things. That's just fine. But that's just to get us to surf. I would love to see how far into surf we are. That would be rather interesting. No, but it had the graphic there for chain mission, didn't it? Yeah, how you doing, Mark? Anyway, man. Hope you're good. Anyway, for my struggles, guys, just don't forget to leave a likey or something. Help my algorithms. Or just any rhythm, any kind of rhythm. Not too worried about threat 8 on this one though. Class F White Star. Okay. I shall be careful.
You are cleared to resume predetermined flight path. Thank you, Commander. Have a splendid journey.
Thank you very much.
Incoming mission critical message.
I'll bet there is. Really, it doesn't throttle up while we're looking. Well, that's not going to be a problem, is it? Especially.
Warning. Raging drive operating beyond safety limits.
Easy time bonuses now. The new Super Cruise Overdrive. Available at all good stockists near you. Beriev Colony. as we're delivering data, once we drop the data off here, that's the mission done, right? We don't have to go back and complete the mission back there, right? It happens here, I believe. I'm not sure about anything anymore. I gave up being sure about things. Decided it was not it's overrated. Oh, did it? Oh, okay. Yeah. More time consuming, eh?
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Or perhaps not. I don't suppose reputation would harm. Sure, take the rep.
Incoming message.
Okay, so the question is, how far up surf are we? Whoa, 83. Okay, so we do a few more good stuff. So just do Empire missions, right? Get the rank a little bit higher, or to donate some stuff like cartographic data, cash, and then we'll get to the next rank, which will be Master. We get through that one, and then we get to Squire. And then we can get a freaking permit, and then we can go and see Tiana. Hurdle after hurdle after hurdle after hurdle. Make my stomach curdle. Thank you. Surf. I will put that online. Surf the web. Right. Let's go in here. Any donation missions will be greatly appreciated. They'd be at the top. Right, so what have we got in the Astro Bank? Let's have a look. Oh, not too much. But sure, you can have it all.
Incoming message.
My empire of dirt. Empire. That kind of fits. I will let you down. I will make you hurt. That's how the lyrics go anyway. Yep, Johnny Cash. Have you seen the video for that? It's quite the thing, Jesus. Every time I've seen people react to that video, they've always got emotional. I'm not surprised, right, but there you go. Well, that didn't do anything. So, to get rank, it's missions, I guess. Just mission work. So, have you seen the reaction from, is it Rebecca, Vocal Athlete? I think her, yeah. She did a good one. Okay, so I guess any mission that's got the little empire-y bird on here, we just take those, and that gives us... Right, yeah, there's no donation missions here. There was back at the other place. Yeah. How much have I got? Oh, I do have a fair amount of money, don't I? Can you imagine a donation mission being like behind a wall, like, donate, the mission is like, donate 2 million credits to the cause. And then it says, you cannot take this mission because you don't have the reputation. It's donation. She does get technical. She's very good though. Also, the fairy voice mother as well. Both of those girls, they know what they're talking about. Is it fairy voice mother? Yeah, I like her. She's good. They know their stuff. That's for sure. Well, where did we just come from? Because we definitely had. Why is there no grey? Oh, I know, because we came out. What was the system we just came from, guys? It was up. Jesus, now what was it? Right, so I would have clicked on Achino to find this system. Lyrebees, there you go. Charismatic voice. Oh, yeah, I haven't watched her for a while. Nah. Nah, I don't know, she's charismatic voice, she's a bit weird. Right. Ouch. Yeah, it's best to watch the reactions from people who are in the business, voice coaches and, you know, people who are actually in that industry, because they know what they're talking about. If you're just watching someone like me do it, react to it, it's not the same. I can only give an opinion, but I can't be technical or anything like that, because I wouldn't have a clue. Seriously, Frank? Oh, tell me that's not true. What the hell was in Up that was emotional? Did a balloon pop? Wow. Yeah, I mean, I can, you know, depending on what it is, I can get emotional at this stuff as well. Oh, the intro. Okay, I've seen Up, but I don't remember it. I don't remember these, you know, the specifics. There's a music video that gets me every time I watch it. And I know it's going to get me, and it always frickin' does. And it's Michael Jackson, the Earth song. If you've ever seen the video to that. But that kind of stuff it gets under my skin, that stuff. And it's more like, it's sadness coupled with anger, you know? Oof. It's a blood boiler, that one. Talking of Michael Jackson, I think one of the best music videos I've ever seen, ever, has got to be Smooth Criminal. Michael Jackson's Smooth Criminal. That's just the production, the choreography on that. That's crazy. That video. Man, did he put that together. Oof. Coming down the stairs all slow and smooth, getting the pool ball and crushing it in his hand and stuff, and all the leaning on the floor. Oh Jesus, so freaking good. Man, that was top draw. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Freaking awesome. There's a Christmas advert as well that gets me. I gave it to a friend of mine to react to, and it didn't get her. And I tried, didn't get her. But it gets me every time. It's so well crafted. I think if you look up, what would you have to Google for it? Doc Morris Christmas advert? DOC? Doc Morris Christmas advert. It features an old guy. The end of that advert is just like, it's so frickin' precious, man. That's the only way I can describe it. Earl lives in the razor. I have no idea what that means. Oh, the parody of it? Yeah, no. I'll stick to the original vid, I think.
Permission granted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 07.
Oh, was it? Okay. That'll be good then. Hit by. You've been struck by.
.500 meters from touchdown. Landing complete. Systems offline. Enjoy your stay.
Okay, here's one.
Your comfort is our top priority.
Best live concert. For me, it's easy. Easy choice. Let's see if any of you guys say the same one. It shouldn't be too difficult to pick out, though. It's probably one of the most famous live concerts ever. But wow, did it have presence and talent and things and stuff and things. Oh, well, I Dire Straits Alchemy. Okay, that's a one, but I wasn't thinking of that one. No, you have to go back to the 80s. Now, has this registered straight away? That's the one. George got it. Queen live at Wembley. Wow. Like, the size of the crowd, man. Where did it end? Yeah, for me, Queen at Wembley was like just Freddie Mercury, man. But that was the yellow top on the white trousers, right? Where they did in the movie Bohemian Rhapsody, they completely mimicked that perfectly, really well. Well, I say perfectly, they did a really good job of it. Yeah, that was something. What am I doing here? Yeah, I mean, the other ones, you know, everyone's got their own taste and stuff. Still 83. I'm not ranking. Not doing enough yet. I haven't seen Metallica in Moscow, no. Jean-Michel Jarre, yeah. My first Jean-Michel Jarre albums I bought was Equinox and Oxygen. They came as a double, but I already had them on vinyl way back in the day, and then I had them on cassette and then CD. Also, Garth Brooks live in Central Park. It was another one of those where you look out from the stage into the crowd and you can't see the end of the crowd. You can't see the end of it. Like, it's just absolutely... Oh, I know why. These donation missions. Yeah. Garth Brooks in Central Park was just freaking amazing. And that guy's a really good performer as well. And that guy, Garth Brooks is country singer, and he's the biggest, well, how would you say it? Like, he's not in a band, it's just him, he's alone. He's the biggest selling male artist ever. That's like more than Michael Jackson. That's how big Garth Brooks is in that year. 1.6 million. Which one's that, Donta? Oh, is that the Metallica one? You only buy vinyl. You kids know nout. Gig in the Park. I'm not familiar with it, Andy. Sorry. I would only have been 5 years old or something then. So yeah. A gig in the park for me would have been going down and playing on the swings. I'm interested in the Dire Straits one because I love all the old Dire Straits stuff. And the Mark Knopfler album, Ragpicker's Dream, where he has a song about the Roadrunner and stuff. My favourite song on Ragpicker's Dream is Sailing to Philadelphia. Not the live version, although that's good, just the normal standard studio version of Sailing to Philadelphia. It's about the two guys, Mr. Mason and Mr. Dixon, that create an English guy and an American guy, I think it was. And together they created the Mason-Dixon line. And it's a song about that. It's so nice. Yeah. But yeah, Dire Straits, Money for Nothing, Sultans of Swing, all of that stuff. Oh, God. Yeah, man. Brothers in Arms. Oh, hold on, wrong screen. You could be singing that going through an asteroid field in Elite, couldn't you? Through these fields of destruction. And you got your heated lasers or your heated multi-cannons, baptisms of fire. It would work. Hey, we just ranked up another 5%. Cool. So more donation missions, please. I've got the money, honey. We have to wait, don't we, for it to refresh. So I'm gonna, yeah, we could just do these. Couldn't we just take these easy courier jobs, though? We just stack a few courier jobs. But I'm assuming that the lower pay that it is the less rank you'll go up, right? So if we were to do something like this, which is 1 million, we'd rank up quicker. This would be easy, 1.7 million. Infiltrate the... travel to blah. Find and interact blah. Oops. That's an easy one. Is it on YouTube, Alchemy? Alchemy Live. I'll have to check it out. The only Metallica song I know is the one that they did. Nothing else matters, right? That's the only one I know. So. Okay, well. Here's the thing. This might be a really silly question. If I take this mission, when I come back and complete this mission, the amount that my rank will go up after completing this mission, will it be different, that amount, if I take the 1.7 reward or the 108,000 reward with the 4 MEFs? Will it go up less for me taking this and more for me taking this? Or would it be exactly the frickin' same no matter which one I pick? It's difficult to know, isn't it? Should be the same, right? You would think, right? You would think. So you remastered it? Oh, they recently remastered it. Okay. I'll keep an eye out for it. Okay, let's quickly do this one then, because we're 4 hours 16 in. I think that's enough. So now it's just a case of getting to Squire or whatever it is. Yeah, that's it. They all have the same reputation. Yeah, okay, that makes sense then. Cheers, Frank. I'll have a look. I do like Dire Straits though, yeah.
Ship released. You may proceed when ready.
Every time somebody had a car, they wanted to test out their stereo and new speakers and amplifiers. Money for nothing. That was the test. You gotta learn to play the guitar. You gotta learn to play them drums. Now, where are we going? Oh, God. You didn't say it was all over there, but it's 2 jumps.
Flight path. Imperial Flight Operations Bureau. Now starting off.
You know when they sung the "We've got to install microwave ovens"? How old were microwave ovens at the time? They couldn't have been out for that long, right? It must have been like a new thing at the time. Sultans of Swing. I heard that yesterday. Yeah, I don't know what it was on, but I was hearing it on a YouTube video yesterday. We are the Sultans of Swing. Tunnel of Love, Romeo and Juliet. Yeah. I used to have the Brothers in Arms album. I'm sure I've got it knocking about somewhere. That Brothers in Arms song, though, that took a while to get going. Oof. You know, before it got to the through these fields. No, not. What's the first one? These mist-covered mountains. There's quite an intro, isn't there, before that actually kicks off. Oh man, for me. Now then, where we gone? Do you know on the Mark Knopfler Rag Picker's Dream album, there's a song about the Coyote and the Roadrunner cartoons? Oh, the lyrics are great. Can't catch me, Coyote. Don't you just wish you could make half of the speed I do? The Roadrunner never actually talked though, did he? It was just more sticking his tongue out and disappearing up the road, with the Roadrunner following, with the Coyote following on jet-powered roller skates from Acme. Depeche Mode, yeah. Oh, I was into all that stuff back then. All the synthesizer groups, Depeche Mode and Orchestral Maneuvers in the Dark, Soft Cell, Tainted Love, that song was awesome. And I was never into U2. I've never been into U2. No, not really. Madness, I would play Madness. Wake up in the morning. Yeah, Depeche Mode, yeah, and other things I would listen to back then. Yep, Acme just made everything, didn't they? And if you ever want to see an actual movie where they paint a tunnel in the rock and then go through it like the Roadrunner used to. Well, the Coyote. Then the movie is called Cactus Jack, and it features a quite young Arnold Schwarzenegger and Kirk. Is it Kirk Douglas? Yeah, Kirk Douglas plays Cactus Jack. It's very in the style of Roadrunner and Coyote. Yeah, Marilyn Manson. I've got a couple of albums of his. I like some of his songs. The Gardener. What's that one he did on the David Letterman show? Oh wow, what a performance that was! Mob Scene. He was on David Letterman back in, I don't know, in the 90s, I guess it must have been, the 1990s or hundreds, noughties. No, I don't know. And it's the first time I'd seen him, really, I think. And he did this Mob Scene, and it was... He had all these, like, I don't know what you call them, can girls kind of thing in the stuff. It was very shouty, very loud, as you would expect from Marilyn Manson, but wow, what a performance that was. Because it's not really kind of my kind of music, that. But yeah, I like Marilyn Manson stuff. I do. The mob scene was brilliant, and there's one called The Gardener, which in my car when I play that song, it's got a bass beat at the beginning. Like he starts off whispering, "I'm not man enough to be human, but I'm trying to fit in." That kind of thing, right? And then the beat starts, boom, 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 like that. Whoa! What it does to my subwoofer. Woohoo! It sounds amazing. Yeah. Beautiful People. Is that Marilyn Manson? I don't know. I haven't listened to all of it, but I've got a couple of albums of his, but I don't know which ones. I don't know what it's called, but I have them. But I don't remember the name offhand, you know. Yeah, I don't remember offhand. It might be that. Oh, we got to cash in some stuff here, guys. We've made a little bit of money doing all of this stuff. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Right, there we go. Can't really sing a Marilyn Manson song on a live stream because you're dropping F-bombs.
Objective complete.
14.5 minutes. Yeah, I'm not into so much the longer songs because I find it a little bit self-indulgent, really. Genesis used to be the same on some of their albums, like not Invisible Touch. Invisible Touch was not so bad, but they had some earlier stuff. Well, actually, there might have been one on Invisible Touch that went on for ages, and it was it just kept going on and on, and I thought, how indulgent is this? Jesus Christ! Enough now. It's enough. Get on with it. But yeah. I listened to Genesis as well, Invisible Touch, and I Can't Dance, that one. That was a good one. I did like that one. And Phil Collins on his own as well was okay. In the Air Tonight and all that thing. Yeah. remember in the bar I used to go to in Gibraltar, and I used to play pool. The jukebox was constantly on repeat, and it was either the guys who were with me playing pool. It was either In the Air Tonight, Phil Collins, or it was Level 42, Leaving Me Now. Or if it wasn't for those two, it was Pet Shop Boys with West End Girls. Those three songs just over and over and over and repeated and over so many freaking times. It's the only ones that they played. I'm sure they wore those records out. Oh God. Way back in the day, man. Good times. Not repetitive. Well, that helps, I guess, yeah. 14.5 minutes, wow. It's heavy. And the tunnel of love. It must be a big tunnel, eh? Ooh. Too many places. Yeah. Come on. Why were you all the way down there anyway? Nuclear beacon. Nuclear? I don't even pronounce that. Yeah, Marilyn Manson's one of the folders, folders, on my car's thingy, little memory, what do you call it? Memory card. Yeah. I've got all sorts of stuff in there though. Quite a diverse range of stuff.
Warning. Racing drive operating beyond safety limits.
Diverse genres as well. Depends on your style of music. I mean, I don't have a particular genre of music. I just like if it sounds good, then I like it. Doesn't matter whether it's country, it doesn't matter if it's heavy metal, it doesn't matter, nothing, it doesn't matter. If I like the sound of it, that's all it has to be. Like, I don't think I could listen to I mean, apart from Down With The Sickness, I guess, I could listen to Disturbed. I can't really... David Draymond's voice is amazing, but I couldn't relax listening to it. It would just have me on edge all the time. But obviously, there's an exception to that rule with The Sound of Silence, but it's not really him using his metal voice. But Sound of Silence from Disturbed was just freaking epic proportions. And I actually prefer the version that I know he was not 100% well at the time, but I prefer the version that he did on Conan O'Brien's show to the actual music video. I don't know why. I guess just seeing him perform it live was...
Oscar Lima 0.
Yeah.
The Empire cordially welcomes you.
And Simon and Garfunkel were saying like, right, well, okay. Yeah, we approve. Yeah, they really liked it. Amazing. But it's not like... I couldn't listen to an entire Disturbed album. It would just do my head in. Same with Marilyn Manson, probably.
Additional traffic.
2 or 3 songs, and I'm good, thanks. Oh, need to give...
Approval granted. Land on designated pad number 35.
But on the opposite side of Marilyn Manson, I think one of the best songs I've ever written, in at least in the space of... Well, actually, I like...
You're not deployed.
what's it called? Wonderful World? Louis Armstrong. It's a wonderful world. That one, awesome. One of the best ever. And the best song written in under, what was it, 1 minute?
Systems offline. Our facility.
Oh, I don't know. Is it under 1.5 minutes? 1 hour, 1 minute 40 seconds? April Come She Will, Simon and Garfunkel. So awesome, and they did it in way under 2 minutes. It was brilliant. Right. Let's see how far this jumps us up from 88% to whatever this is going to be. Because this is 1.7 mil. MEFs, I don't know how many I've got. Let's have a look. Can always do with more. I've got 28, so we'll take that. Ooh, that sounds good. Flight operations plan. Oh yeah, that's from the scan of the vessel there. Raise to cordial. Okay. So for quickness, we'll go to the menu. Oh, hold on. Might hear a sound here, guys, I don't know. Alright, so, I don't know if you guys probably heard of it already, but here's a recommended video in case you haven't seen it. Angelina Jordan, she's grown up now, she's about, I don't know, 18 or something maybe. She takes on big songs like Adele and stuff, and she did one of Adele's songs and, in my opinion, sang it better. But when she was 7, 8, 9, I think she was 7. When she was 7, I can't remember, I think she was 7. She did, I Put a Spell on You, right? Dude, 7 years old, I mean, this is next level. That's the video. In your own time. If you haven't seen it, if you have, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. But yeah, I can't remember how old she was here though. I think... Oh, she's 9. Right, oh yeah, she just turned 9, so she was 9 years old and 2 months. So she just 2 months previous had turned 9 years old in this song. And she sings this I Put a Spell on You song and kills it. Absolutely. So, where are we? And if you don't know who Angelina Jordan is, where have you been? She did an Elvis song as well, and I think they actually had Priscilla and the daughter up as well to watch. 95, guys. That was another 7%. So we're going to be ranking to Master next. Then we can get an Imperial Courier. How nice. So unless there's donation missions, I think we're going to be... This is where we're going to have to leave it. Is there a donation? No. Come on, don't you want some money, honey? So in other words, another job like what we just did, an uplink thing, that would take us over into the thing, and then we have to do a mission, a naval rank mission again, right, in between each one, so there's that as well. Yeah, this one doesn't pay as much, but, oh, that one, 1 million, so it's 1.7 for the last one. But yeah, my head can't take any more, guys, with these headphones. This would do it. But yeah, my head can't take anymore, so I'm out of here. The left-hand side of my head is just feels like it doesn't belong to me anymore. So okay, guys, dudes, and stuff, and people, and things. I hope you enjoyed this dangerous gameplay. And the chat. Thank you for being here. Thanks for the company, and thank you for your time. And yeah, I'll do some of this maybe if I remember to. I'll try and do some of this offline and see if I can progress a bit further, and then we can get into Tiana. Yeah. Take care, guys. Have a great rest of the day, evening, afternoon, wherever it is you are, and I will catch you on the next one. And until then, I bid you farewell. Goodbye.